The 2K Sports pregame show, sponsored by Sprite.
Hello again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson along with Shaquille O'Neal on 2K Sports, and the NBA season is about to begin. Tonight's broadcast will feature the Milwaukee Bucks as they go up against the Bulls out in Chicago. For Chicago, it's always an exciting time of the year as fans and other players and coaches around the league all getting a first look at how they might be shaping up for the upcoming season. Shaq, what can you say about Joakim Noah, Defensive Player of the Year, fourth in MVP balloting?
Tremendous energy and effort every time he hits the floor, Ernie. Dives in the stands, hustles on every play. He sets the tone for this team. You know what I like about him the most, Ernie?
What would that be?
That ponytail.
You're really digging that, huh?
I am.
That's disturbing.
I wish I can do it.
You can't. Let's take a break. We'll be back later.
We've got the Milwaukee Bucks and the Chicago Bulls. Thanks for joining us on this Tuesday night edition of the NBA and all its great action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. And it's going to be the Bulls off the tip. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Ilyasova and Sanders in the middle. Knight and Mayo man the backcourt. And it's Parker in at the small forward. Butler in the corner. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Butler's got the opening bucket of the night here for the Bulls. Chicago on defense. Ilyasova sets a screen for Knight. Pass to Ilyasova. That's good. The assist that time from Knight.
Maybe they're still working out the kinks defensively because that was a blatant mistake.
The Milwaukee Bucks are a team that's tried season after season, year after year, particularly recently, to put the best team they could manage on the floor. Unfortunately, that type of approach has kind of left them in no man's land. Not good enough to compete for a title, not quite bad enough to draft a potential superstar.
Here's Mayo following the score by Derrick Rose, and it's good.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
Inside to Gasol. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down. No challenge from the defense there, Clark. Could have put that one through any way he wanted.
And I love the choice there, partner, going hard to the hoop for that throwdown.
Yeah, that's invisible defense leading to a very visible finish.
5 to shoot. Shot by Mayo is no good. You talk about that no man's land. The Bucks have tried to sign the best players they could, but so often those mid-tier veterans really don't move the needle.
Yeah, but you know, with this year's top pick, and then you got the Greek freak, Antetokounmpo, I mean, the Bucks have finally acquired a young talent who they think maybe be able to take them to the next level. We'll see.
The entire defense was frozen-footed. Nobody picked up the shooter, Kevin.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
I had had a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. We talked about the keys in preparing for this game, and he said, well, defense is always our first priority. And while we don't want our shot blockers risking foul trouble, having that backstop does enable our perimeter guys the freedom to play up and aggressive. So, Kevin, pressure D and shot blocking, something to look out for.
All right, great stuff, Doris. Thanks. And, guys, not too much of a surprise that defense is going to be the emphasis.
Yeah, that's the type of team they are. I mean, they always seem to feed off of that defense. They're just really trying to attack and force some turnovers and get out and run.
Exactly, Steve. I mean, that's really what drives them on a game-to-game basis.
Dunleavy, the pass to Butler. The kick out to Rose. "14 feet away, and he gets it to go. Rose has got his second bucket tonight.
Well, he's off to a good start, and he's a guy who we know. I mean, if he gets going early, he can give you problems all day.
Sanders with a screen on Rose. Sanders dishes to Ilyasova. The timely screen gave him a step, and he took it all the way.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
Butler kicks to Dunleavy. Ilyasova against Gasol. Blocked. Knight passes to Ilyasova. Parker, a screen on Rose. Sanders sets the screen for Knight. It's Parker outside. Yes, and Knight with the assist that time. Parker's got himself on the board with 3 there. And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
Ersan Ilyasova struggling through a rough season in 2013-14, probably the worst shooting of his career, really. And his rebounding also fell off. Those were the strengths of his game. He's got to find it again. He's got to bring that effort and energy back to the game.
Here's Rose. To the paint. Butler dishes to Noah. Butler kicks to Rose. Back to Butler. Shot's good. And Ilyasova with a big contract now. He's had 2 very good seasons over the last couple years.
And Kevin, you know, the question will be, was that the high water mark for his career, or can Ilyasova find a way to get back to that level of production? Time will tell.
Here is Knight after the Bulls pick up 2. That is good. Outside Rose. Noah with a screen on Knight. Gasol setting the pick for Rose. Butler in the corner. His 3-pointers off the mark. Milwaukee leading by 3. It's Parker with the drive. Knight in the corner. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
Here's Rose. Hands the 12-footer. Rose has got 6 points.
You know, he'll make you scratch your head and throw your hands up as a defender. I mean, you just don't know how to play him.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. Taj Gibson's checked in for Pau Gasol. We've got 1:55 left to play in the first quarter. Mayo, the pass to Ilyasova. From down in the low post, it goes. Ilyasova's got 8 points.
They've got themselves in front with some outstanding shooting right off the bat.
Yep, it's been a clinic at that end of the floor, no question.
Rose kicks to Butler. Shot clock at 6. Here's Rose, and the basket good. He's got 8.
No misses for him yet in this quarter. Solid as a rock.
Mayo dishing to Sanders. Back to Mayo. Parker, a screen on Butler. Knight for 3, and that one's good. Knight's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Bucks.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
Yeah, they're making the right play, they're working together, and they're just looking for the best shot they can every possession.
Rose, that's good.
He's simply a machine at the offensive end. I wonder how far behind they'd be if he wasn't having this kind of quarter.
Knight with it, and Rose picks him up defensively. And so here is Chicago. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Dunleavy the pass to Gibson. Butler sets a screen for Gibson. To the left wing. Shot clock at 6. Rose double teamed. For 3, Dunleavy. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got his 3rd assist on the night. Here's Knight. Fires the 3. No good. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Bucks ahead, up by 1. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. Well, it's been a tight one so far as we get the second quarter going back here. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Bucks.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific, too, Clark. We're seeing a lot of assists, really moving, a lot of flow offensively. I like what I see.
Here's Walters. Setting the floor for the Bucks. Up front, it's Henson and Sanders. Walters out there with Antetokounmpo. And it's Middleton in at the 3 slot. Dishes to Henson. 6 on the shot clock. Over to the left wing. And he uses the glass on the layup. Middleton's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for Milwaukee. Bulls trail by 3.
Well, you know, Chris Middleton, an isolation scorer back at Texas A&M during his college days, now is becoming more of an off-the-ball scorer. He's got a solid mid-range game and getting it done inside and out.
Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. And Walters kicks to Henson. In low to Sanders. Gibson with the steal. Outside Butler. Feeds to Heinrich. He dishes it to Gibson. And the Bulls tack on 2 more. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Sanders with a screen on Heinrich. Walters dishes to Sanders. Walters passes to Sanders. Antetokounmpo kicks to Middleton. 4 on the shot clock. Free throw line jump shot. And again, it's Milwaukee converting.
Sometimes folks forget about his decent mid-range jumper. He can knock those down all game given a chance.
Now let's go to Doris Burke. Doris?
Well, thank you, Kevin. As you know, Derrick Rose might be a superstar, but he doesn't lean towards the limelight. He said, I was always the kid who didn't say too much, and people didn't think I knew that much. But I followed everything that was going on in the room and always knew my surroundings. Paying attention to detail, that's part of being a point guard. Guys?
Certainly a cerebral approach to the game. Much appreciated, Doris. Thank you. Chicago leading. Heinrich outside. Pass to Gibson. Knocks it loose. Here's the break. Here's Middleton, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And that almost feels like 2 buckets coming off the steal like it did.
And especially the fact that it ties the game, Clark. The lead was about to be stretched out, and instead, we're right back to even.
Here's Walters, looking for his first basket still in this one. And the pass to Antetokounmpo. Henson in the post. Gibson on him. 6 to shoot. Here's Walters. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
That was not pretty there. You got to make that one, but maybe that's not his range. Yeah, he put himself in great position to finish that break off, guys.
Yep, right to the rack.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
Kirk Heinrich in his 12th season out of Kansas. Remember covering this guy in college. Still a quality defensive combo guard. At 6'4", tremendous IQ and anticipation really helps him at the defensive end. And he's, I think, a little underrated offensively, too.
Pau Gasol is checked in for the Bulls. Mirotic comes in for Taj Gibson. Bucks trail by 4. The feed now to Antetokounmpo. They set the screen. In the corner, it's Walters. Now the dish to Henson. McDermott with it. Walters with the rebound. And Heinrich playing big numbers for the Bulls last season. But Steve, his shooting percentages have started now to tail off over the last few years.
You know, I think his defense is really what keeps him on the court at this point, Kevin. Offensively, still a good playmaker and a decision maker, but he's not going to be a big scorer.
And Butler gets it to go on the assist by Heinrich. Heinrich's got 3 assists tonight.
Crisp pass into the paint.
Bucks trail by 6. And Walters kicks to Antetokounmpo. He feeds it to Walters. Here's Middleton. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Middleton's got 9.
And he's shaking off a poor first quarter shooting effort. He's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
Here's Heinrich. That's good.
You know, they're being very one-dimensional right now, going to the post every time. But if it works, you don't need another dimension.
Well, they're taking this defense to task, quite honestly. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Here's Walters. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. 6 on the shot clock. Shot's good by Middleton.
What a quarter for him at the offensive end. He's ignored the scoreboard and continued to go out there and do his thing.
Chicago calls timeout.
Chris Middleton in his second NBA season starting for the Milwaukee Bucks and providing some much-needed perimeter shooting. The former 39th overall pick in 2012, showing he belongs in the NBA.
Chicago making some changes. Dunleavy's check in for McDermott, and it's Rose in for Kirk Heinrich. The Bucks also changing it up. Parker's checked in for Sanders. Mayo comes in for Antetokounmpo, and Knight subbed in for Nate Walters. And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jason Kidd was saying to his team. He urged them to do everything possible to create open looks for each other. Talked about setting picks, running more set plays, anything to shake free of that defense. The other thing he stressed was the need to be disciplined on offense. He asked for good ball movement and good shot selection. Guys, they're clearly hoping those changes have an effect even before this game makes it to halftime. Kevin?
Thank you, Doris. Middleton making the adjustment to NBA three-point range in year 2.
Yeah, and that was vital for him, Kevin, because he needed to stretch his range out. He's a smooth offensive player, and he's able to go off the dribble with a nice pull-up, but hasn't developed as a finisher inside, so that three-point shot's important for him.
Ilyasova, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. .124 left in the first half of basketball. Henson sets a screen for Knight. He kicks to Henson. Out left to the wing. Passes it to Knight. Clock at 6. Back to Parker. There's the triple. And it's Gasol with the rebound. The Bulls have gone 8 of 9 in the second quarter. Very nearly perfect from the field. And that one's good. And that's 15 points for Derrick Rose.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 points coming from inside the painted area.
Yep, that's something that the defense has to put a stop to. Maybe a defensive adjustment is necessary here.
Now, here is Knight. 10 points for him, and he gets it to go. Now here's Rose. Mirotic sets the screen for Rose. Mirotic's shot is off.
Couldn't convert, but nice little two-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise me to see them go back to that the next trip.
And there's the defensive 3-second call. The Bucks shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
Well, this is a club that shot 75% as a team from the free throw line last season.
And those aren't the kind of numbers they can afford to repeat throughout this season.
And so he hits the technical free throw. And the Bulls making a change here. Snell's checked in. "20 seconds left in the first half of the game. Mayo dishing to Ilyasova. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Parker outside, and that one's good. Parker's got his second bucket of the night. Well, Clark, we've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
Yeah, we sure have. I mean, it's been a bit of a windshield wiper game. I mean, back and forth, the lead has gone 5 times, so no one in clear control yet.
I think both teams feel like they can win. They both have confidence. So we'll see which team can kind of ride the momentum and take control of this game.
Second quarter ends in a tight one. Milwaukee on top as they end the second quarter on a 14-6 run. And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, with Derrick Rose. Derrick, how does it feel to get back out there on the basketball floor here for the new season ahead?
It feels good, man, especially playing with my teammates. We have new teammates. We're just trying to come out here and just play hard and compete.
Great to have you back, Derrick. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, Doris, much appreciated. And now for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And now the start of the second half. Neither side jumping out ahead through the first 2 quarters. A fantastic game from Derrick Rose in this one.
Yeah, what a remarkable half, the way he attacked the rim and scored in the paint. Defenders, they were trying to slow him down any way possible, but he still got through.
Easier said than done when he's the penetrator. His speed and agility make him extremely hard to defend.
So it's the Bucks now. The lead is 2. D. Rose and Jimmy Butler, the backcourt. Inside at the 4 and 5 are Gasol and Noah. And it's Dunleavy in at the small forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Now, here is Knight. Just 5 to shoot. That's good. 9 points for Parker.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open. Jabari Parker, a self-described obedient kid growing up in Chicago, maintained a 3.7 GPA through high school. He went so far as to say he had low self-esteem in his younger days. You don't often hear about that from NBA athletes, but it's a reality. Believe me, I see these guys. They often aren't as confident as you might think. But there's no reason for this guy to doubt his worth now, especially on the basketball court. Boy, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip. They've got a battle inside.
Well, this game has been tough, Clark. I mean, they're getting after it, and I think they're starting to run a little bit low on energy, possibly.
Now here's Ilyasova. 9 points in the game so far. Parker passes to Mayo. From deep. That's good. Mayo's got 10 points in the game.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
Agreed, Clark. They've poured in 3 of the last 5 baskets on pretty open looks behind the arc.
8 of the last 10 points at that end of the court have been scored on very high percentage shots in the paint.
And it's not necessarily strategic, Clark. It's just a matter of playing with more heart. Got to play hard, guys.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Well, with Derrick Rose out of commission last season, the Bulls again look to run their offense through Joakim Noah in the high post. He assisted on almost 25% of their made baskets when he was on the floor.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Thanks, Kevin. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over that last break. He said a big part of their focus should be on offensive rebounding, to get bodies to the glass at that end of the floor and work hard for second chance points. He also wanted them to know they should be working together to get their outside shooters open. He said, you know what plays we have to run to get guys free. Now let's run them. Those could prove to be crucial changes to their strategy with this game getting ready to enter the stretch drive, Kevin.
Always great to hear from you, Doris.
And Noah last season becoming the first center to lead his team in assists in over 2 decades. Tallied 14 assists in 1 game. I mean, that was the first time in 35 years a center was able to do that.
Are you sensing or feeling a theme here, fellas? I mean, they're taking it straight to the bucket every time down.
And why not? And that's 8 straight points in the paint for this team. They're making this a very physical battle.
Now, here is Knight. He's got 12. Kicks to Sanders. Knight sets the pick for Sanders. Here's Parker. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Parker's got 5 points now in the quarter. And Joakim Noah the highest assist average since Vlade Divac over a decade ago.
And he became only the 5th center in NBA history to average at least 12 points, 11 boards, and 5 assists per game. That's pretty impressive, partner.
Now here's Rose. 15 points in the game. Another one falls for Chicago.
Everything working for him out of the half as they've hit 4 of their first 5 shots.
Sanders with a screen on Rose. Here's Mayo. An easy 2 points on the layup. Mayo's got 12 in the game.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
Chicago calls timeout.
O.J. Mayo, a smooth long-range shooter with deep range. When he gets going, he can put up some big numbers.
Chicago making some changes. Gibson comes in for Pau Gasol. And McDermott subbed in for Mike Dunleavy. Bulls trail by 6. Rose goes in. Gibson with the screen on Knight. Rose kicks to Butler. Pass to McDermott. Dishes to Rose. Feeds to Butler. Fires the 3. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got 5 assists in the game. And Mayo, 6'4", coming to the league. Some thought he could play the point guard position.
Yeah, but he's not a great penetrator or playmaker, and those are 2 things you have to do as a point guard. I think he's truly a shooting guard.
Now here's Ilyasova. 9 points in the game so far. Shoots. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Awesome defense. I mean, he'll hit those unless you're right in his grill.
And the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut down to just 1 on the basket from Gibson. Bucks have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the 3rd quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Knight dishes to Ilyasova. Wants to get it to Sanders and does. He got right to the cup using that screen.
And their solid play in the paint continues, guys.
Well, that's been the focus, Clark, as we've watched. I mean, they've created one chance after another inside.
Now here's Gibson. He's got 6. Butler on the wing, guarded by Mayo. Butler attacking. That's good. Butler's got 5 points now in the quarter.
This has really become an intense ball game ever since halftime.
Boy, the effort from both teams here, Steve, is terrific.
Back to Mayo. Mayo left side. Puts it up. And another basket for Milwaukee.
I like the way he's not forcing anything, taking advantage of what the defense has given him. He's been a key contributor for them in this quarter.
Rose passes to Butler. He dishes it to Gibson. Outside Rose. And that one's good. Rose has got 19 points.
Dropped that one in as soft as a feather using the finger roll.
And Sanders kicks to Knight. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
Outside Rose. Back to Butler. 13 feet away. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. And that's 13 points for Butler. Mayo kicks to Sanders. Ilyasova sets a screen for Mayo. A shot by Knight, no good.
Even though he missed it, he couldn't pass up that chance.
Yeah, that's an easy jump shot. You got to take that one.
Rose goes in. Butler dishes to Rose. Rose double teamed. And so here is Chicago. Shot clock at 2. It's Chicago with another bucket.
You know, his performance has been so important to this team. He's as dependable as ever, guys.
Right side, Mayo. All alone. And that one's good. Mayo's got 11 points here in just the second half.
He is just tearing it up this quarter. That lead's not going anywhere while he's this high.
Rose attacking and stolen by Knight. 1 second left. No good on that last second attempt there. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Bucks lead by 2. And we'll be back right after this. And here now is our State Farm assist to the game, and Steve coming earlier on a three-pointer.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of good passes tonight, some on the interior. This one on the outside, setting up his teammate perfectly for that three-point look.
Chicago's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter. Parker and Henson, the duo inside. Jared Bayless is out there with Kendall Marshall. And it's Middleton in at the 3. Now here's Rose. Shot clock at 6. And it's blocked by Henson. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. And it's the Bulls with the ball. And there's Mirotic on the assist by Rose. Rose has got his 7th assist in the game. Out to the right wing. Here's Middleton. They set the pick. Fires from deep. Here's Henson. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. And the Bucks lead by 2. The Bulls shooting a mind-boggling 79% off the floor. Heinrich passes to Mirotic. Heinrich kicks to Rose. 6 to shoot. And that is good. Rose has got the game tied up here for the Bulls.
That's a big basket there, and you can expect him to be very involved and aggressive the rest of the way.
Here's Middleton, defended by Gasol. Gasol with the steal. Here's Rose. Another one falls for Chicago. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Chicago.
Their activity at the defensive end, Kevin, has been really impressive, attacking and coming away with steals.
They've repeatedly gotten out on the break tonight as well and scored a lot of baskets in transition.
You know, tired legs can affect you at the defensive end, and I think that's what's happening right here.
I agree, because as much offense as we saw early, we're seeing even more of it here late.
Chicago calls timeout.
Well, he looks like he wants to toy around with some of their sets and matchups here.
You know, I don't think you can afford to go through a whole game doing the same thing over and over, and you have to be able to adjust on the fly, just like he's doing here.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Well, guys, Tom Thibodeau had some advice for his team in that last timeout. With the game hanging in the balance, he tried to give his players some added motivation, saying, quote, "This is the time, guys, right now. Be in this moment. Do your job, and we'll get the win." Back to you.
All right, Doris. And the basket good. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. To the inside. Gasol with the steal. And he makes good on the layup. And it's a 4-point Bulls lead.
And you've got to wonder just how big those points are going to be. A swing like that can decide a game.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it does decide this game, Clark. That's a huge swing there.
Now here's Parker. Pass to Bayless. Bucks passing it around. Henson. Good work defensively by Gasol. The Bulls leading by 4. Here's Rose. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Rose has got 29.
Pedal to the metal right now, really pushing it.
Yep, 3 of their last 5 makes coming in transition, guys.
Marshall sets a screen for Henson to the middle. The shot's good from Bayless.
Nothing too fancy, just simple execution. That's getting the job done when they need to make every possession count.
I agree, Clark. They need stops, and they can't afford any wasted possessions. Those inside shots are really high-percentage looks.
Now here's Rose for 3. Heinrich. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got his 8th assist here tonight. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Here's Parker. Clock at 6. And Bayless kicks to Parker. Here's the 3. A rebound by Gasol. Gasol's got 3 rebounds now in this one. And it's Rose penetrating to the wing on the left. Dunleavy for 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. Now Marshall. Parker dishes to Marshall. And there's the pass to Middleton. They set the pick. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Parker's shot is off.
That's flat out embarrassing.
Dunleavy, the pass to Rose. Now the feed to Mirotic. Fires for 3, and he gets it to go. And it's a 10-point Chicago lead.
An unusual skill set for a big man. The long-range shot gives you such good spacing offensively.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
Well, they're getting way too many easy shots in the paint. So this timeout is specifically for that reason. You got to tighten up the defense and start to make it harder for that offensive team.
I know it's easier said than done, but right now it just doesn't seem like the necessary effort is there.
Joakim Noah is checked in for Chicago. Butler comes in for Kirk Heinrich. Milwaukee also making some changes. Harry Sanders is checked in for Chris Middleton. Mayo comes in for Jared Bayless. And Knight subbed in for Marshall. Now, here is Knight. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line.
Boy, I tell you what, he's having one of those days where if he takes it, he makes it.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Thanks, Kevin. Tom Thibodeau had some words for his team in that last huddle. He thinks there are opportunities for second-chance points out there and implored them to go hard to the offensive glass for the remainder of this game. He also told them that he wants to see multiple passes on every possession. He said that was the key to getting the best shot each time down. It's pretty late in the game to be altering the game plan, but they're going to come out with a different look here, guys. Back to you.
Thanks again, Doris.
You got to put bodies on the glass right there. They just are not getting it done on the boards.
Yeah, they've got to do a much better job of going harder than that to the glass.
They get it back. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Sanders.
Guys, he's actually indefatigable. He never gives in, never gives up on a play, and that's what it takes to be a great offensive rebounder. You've got to be relentless. I don't think they can ask much more of him than what he's done this quarter.
Timeout called, the Bucks. They're losing by 10. 1:39 left to play in the final quarter. .139 left in the fourth quarter. At the top of the key, Knight. No good from outside. Chicago leading by 10. Rose kicks it to Noah. Rose dishes to Dunleavy. Clock at 6. Here's Butler. That's good.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. A statement victory for the Bulls.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Shot quality and better overall shooting.
And you have to look back at this and see what a huge game it's been for Rose. He was doing everything right, and the points seemed to come in bunches. He definitely had the hot hand.
And here's Rose after Jabari Parker made that last three-pointer. The shot's good from Gasol.
A serious game-clinching run. They've taken off here. Impressive.
No backing off. What a surge at the right time.
Parker's shot is off. Well, Chicago has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Rose against Knight. Rose kicks it to Noah. Sanders with the steal.
And nothing you can do to salvage this one at this point. Game over.
Not anymore. Any chance they had is gone.
Yeah, he put himself in great position to finish that break off, guys.
Yep, right to the rack.
Outside Rose. And so it's Chicago winning this one. Both teams played well, but these guys had the edge.
Yeah, I think so. They were just steak knife sharp. Very on top of their game here.
Well said. And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Well, a nice win for you tonight, Joe Kim. What was the attitude of the team coming into this game and just in general?
Yeah, we played hard tonight. We're getting better. We just got to keep going. You know, it's a work in progress. And, you know, we just got to keep fighting, and get as many W's as possible.
Congratulations, Joe Kim. We appreciate it. Guys, over to you.
Doris, thank you. And for Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our great 2K Sports crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us as Jordan presents our player of the game, Derrick Rose.
And brought to you by Sprite. It's the 2K pregame show.
Hello again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson along with Shaquille O'Neal on 2K Sports, and the NBA season is about to begin. Tonight, it'll be the Phoenix Suns going up against the Denver Nuggets. Well, for Denver, there's been a lot of discussion about them in the offseason, and even though today won't count in the standings, still such an exciting day in the NBA, watching the teams take the court for the first time. Disappointment in Denver last season. Are they in for more of the same in the Mile High City, or are they going to turn things around?
It'll probably take a lot of time for this team. They need to catch up with their talents, and it'll take them a few seasons to get back on point. But my favorite player will be back, JaVale McGee.
Indeed, there's a lot to like when it comes to JaVale's game, isn't there?
Yes, it is. Shacking a fool, president, CEO, and CFO.
Let's turn it over to Kevin Harlan.
Chief Fool Officer.
We have the Nuggets as the road team for today's Western Conference matchup. We are inside the U.S. Airways Center, live from Phoenix, Arizona. It's the Suns. And here it comes, the NBA on 2K Sports for myself, Kevin Harlan, and my broadcast partners, Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. Welcome, everyone. Tip-off goes to Denver. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Down low, it's Fareed and JaVale McGee. Lawson and Aflalo are the 1 and 2, and it's Chandler in at the small forward position. Here's McGee, drops in the layup for 2. McGee's got the first points up on the board tonight here for the Nuggets. Bledsoe dishes to Plumlee, and a great assist by Bledsoe as that one goes in.
That's how to orchestrate for your teammate. Terrific pass.
Well, the Phoenix Suns, really one of the surprise teams last season, expected to vie for the worst record in the league. They were a playoff contender in the brutal Western Conference, no less.
Yeah, quite remarkable the job Jeff Hornacek did, and you have to give a lot of credit to not only Hornacek, but also to some player acquisitions they made to move that team right on the verge of being a playoff team in the West.
Here's Aflalo after the Suns pick up 2. McGee sets the pick for Aflalo. Chandler kicks to Lawson. 6 to shoot. High arcing shot, and he gets it to go. Lawson's got his first points of the night. Out to the wing. Here's Tucker. He's guarded by Chandler. And Plumlee kicks to Dragic. Hits it from three-point range. Dragic has got 5.
A good open look, and he splashes home the 3.
And he lobs it up. Tipped away. Stolen by Bledsoe. For the finish. Suns keep it alive. Morris passes to Bledsoe. Kicks it to Plumlee. Cannot hit. And the Nuggets going the other way. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Lawson dishes to McGee. Here's Fareed, and that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
Did you see the defense get caught standing around that time, giving up an easy second chance bucket?
Simply need more of an effort on the boards there, Steve.
Now here's Plumlee. And it's Bledsoe off the drive, and he gets the bucket.
Well, he wasn't phased at all by the bigger man on him, and on the low block, I thought he might be.
You know, Steve, I thought maybe he'd prefer to bring him out to the perimeter, but whatever works, go to it.
Here's Lawson. Passes it to McGee. A second chance effort, and Fareed lays it in.
That rebound and the follow kind of typify what he's all about. Just gritty, determined play.
Bledsoe kicks to Dragic. From 11 feet away, good, and Bledsoe gets the assist. Bledsoe's got his third assist on the night.
Intelligent passing there to make that hoop possible.
Lawson the pass to Chandler. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Chandler's got his first 2 points.
Those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten in the first half here.
And I think they should really continue to work it down low, Clark. That's really going to free up the rest of their offense.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Nuggets. The Nuggets trail by 3. Lawson kicks to McGee. Lawson outside. The pass to Fareed. And he gets the bucket. Fareed's got 6 points.
Well, their plan of attack has been pretty clear to see. I mean, get the ball inside and just take it strong to the hoop. Be dominant in the lane.
Well, the defense has been very slow to adjust. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Now here's Dragic. He has 7. Morris dishes to Dragic. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Plumlee. No luck.
You know, last season, Denver really cleared the deck for JaVale McGee to take over as a starting center. But he only managed 5 games as a stress fracture in his tibia cost him the rest of the season. That's how you make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered. The floor is open. Take care of business.
Yeah, that's right. So you push it. That's the best opportunity for points on the break. This lead, I think, is headed north.
Now here's Aflalo. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Fareed setting the pick for Chandler. To JaVale McGee. Soft touch off the glass. With McGee's size and athleticism, Steve, the ownership in Denver infatuated with his potential.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons they traded away Costa Koufos. And remember, they changed head coaches. It was all sort of a way to clear the path for McGee, but you know, he wasn't healthy. So now we'll see if he's healthy, whether all that pays off for him. Well, no defense. He didn't really need to do the double pump.
McGee is screen on Bledsoe. The shot by Chandler, wide open. The shot's good from McGee. McGee's got 6.
Those defenders look like they're out of gas. I mean, they're getting pushed around on the low block.
Well, their energy is lacking, and they've got to start playing harder and battle down in the paint.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. And the Nuggets with some changes. Mozgov comes in for JaVale McGee. And it's Gallinari in for Kenneth Fareed. Lawson against Bledsoe. He feeds it to Morris. Here's Tucker. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Here's Plumlee. It's rebounded by Lawson.
In this quarter, he's really been off the mark. He just looks a little bit unsettled.
An easy layup after coming off the pick.
Seems like they're on their heels every time defensively because the ball continues to go into the post.
Well, if they don't pick up the aggression, things are only going to get worse.
Dragic the pass to Morris. And there's the feed to Plumlee. Mozgov with the block.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
Lawson kicks to Gallinari. Back to Lawson. Mozgov dishes to Lawson. Shot clock at 5. Count the bucket. And now a 3-point Nugget lead.
What a start to this game. The offense is both dominating.
Tell you what, feels like a game on the playground. Forget about defense, just keep firing.
Now here's Bledsoe. Here's Dragic from outside. Good, and Bledsoe gets the assist. Bledsoe's got his 5th assist in this one. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Dishes it to Gallinari. Again, the Nuggets score. Phoenix has gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. To the left side wing. Tucker the pass to Dragic. Here's Plumlee. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Plumlee's got it all tied up now for the Suns.
Well, you just can't give them that kind of position in the post.
I'll tell you what, when he gets it in that tight, he's going to bury those.
And so the first quarter comes to a close. Both teams scoring well, but it's all tied up. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And we got a close game here as we get back to the second quarter. And what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
And the key is you look at the steal totals for this team. They have really put good pressure on the offense.
Well, you know what? Pressure can lead to pilfers, and pilfers can lead to points. So we've got the 3 Ps: pressure, pilfers, points. Get it done.
The Suns shooting impressively throughout at 62%.
You know, it had been a decade-long run for the Nuggets, but last year it ended as they missed the playoffs for the first time since 2003.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. Hickson and Mozgov playing together in the front court. Lawson out there with 4, and it's Gallinari in at the 3 spot.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it, guys. I mean, they have to get a hand in his face.
You think about all the ups and downs the Nuggets had gone through in the last decade. To have a playoff run like that is impressive.
Yeah, it's impressive given that they play out west where even making the playoffs is tough, and they are a smaller market team as well. Not easy to be that consistent without being a huge free agent destination.
So it's Phoenix now. Denver getting their last shot to go.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
Here's Mozgov. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Dragic is running. And Gallinari kicks to Foy. He dishes it to Lawson. And he gets it to go. Lawson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Yeah, that's textbook basketball. Just having their way down low.
Now, here is Morris. Dragic dishes to Len. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
And what jumps out at you guys, the assist totals. I mean, they have been dominant in that category. It's the ball movement, the player movement, a great rhythm to their offense.
Clearly seems to me a different mindset between these teams.
Okay, well, let's check in with Doris Burke reporting from our sideline in this game. Doris, take it away.
Well, Kevin, JaVale McGee has all the tools necessary to be a great player. But often he can be his own greatest obstacle. But he and Coach Shaw are working on that. Coach Shaw said, "I'm just trying to get him to slow down." That's what we've been working on with him. Just to slow down so he can use the gifts that he has. His length and his athletic ability. Guys?
Thank you, Doris. And as you said, McGee is so gifted athletically that he'll be a force when he lets the game come to him. Clock at 6. And Lawson with the drive. And that misses. That would have put him up.
That's the kind of defense required when he's got the ball near the hoop. And they were right in his face.
And Green gets it to go.
They've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And it's not just their passing, but their cutting, their movement together as a unit that's led to that.
Now, here is Lawson. 6 points for him. Pass to Foy. And the layup falls. Foy's got his first 2 points of the night.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
Giving up these easy chances is going to do wonders for their confidence. Coach Hornacek, a self-professed math guy, he was an accounting major at Iowa State, so he likes the numbers, he uses the analytics, and somebody who really encourages his team to jack up as many three-pointers as possible.
Denver calls timeout. And Coach Hornacek, Clark, does see the game from an analytical angle. He pushed the pace because he said you shoot a much higher percentage in the first 8 seconds.
I agree with that, and I would like to see more teams do that and employ that. It's much more enjoyable to watch. The guys enjoy playing that way, and the increased pace for the Suns, they actually average 5 more points a game over the prior season as a result of trying to get good shots earlier in the shot clock.
Connects on the open J. Foy's got 4 points this quarter.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 points coming from inside the painted area.
Yep, that's something that the defense has to put a stop to. Maybe a defensive adjustment is necessary here.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Hi, guys. Over that break, I was able to catch the message Brian Shaw was giving to his team. He urged his guys to get after it on the offensive glass, to follow every single shot, extend possessions, and cash in on some second chance points. The next message he had for them was that they should be attacking the basket on offense. He felt very strongly that the defense they're up against is vulnerable down low. They're not going to wait for halftime. They want those adjustments to have an impact right away. Over to you, Kevin.
All right, Doris. Here's Len. The Nuggets getting the bucket. Here's Green, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
Robinson left side. The dish now to Gallinari. Now here is Foy. He's guarded closely. Fareed the pass to Gallinari. That's blocked. The drive. Oh!
Look out!
Watch out below! Wow! Filthy, just pure filthiness. Filthy to the 5th degree.
I'm filthy listening to you say filthy. How's that for a show? Holy smokes.
Oh, man.
Denver with the ball after the Suns pick up 2. Here's Gallinari. Len grabs the board.
Had a pretty good look at the basket, but defensively they did a nice job rotating, forcing the miss.
Tries a 3. Tries again, and the layup is good. And it's a 7-point Suns lead.
Giving them an opportunity at second chance points with some hard work on the glass there. Alex Len, the number 5 overall pick last season by the Suns. He had to undergo ankle surgery just prior to the season. Played limited minutes, but they're hoping he can make that leap here in year 2. Very skilled big man.
Phoenix leading by 5, and the Suns call time.
And the Suns training staff renowned around the league for their ability to keep players healthy. They're at the forefront, biomechanics and all that new school stuff. The results have been terrific. It's called preventative maintenance.
So for the Suns, Miles Plumlee's checked in for Len, and Markieff Morris subbed in for Marcus Morris. The Nuggets also changing it up. Wilson Chandler's checked in for Hickson, and it's a Flalo in for Randy Ford. 1:21 left here in the second. Plumlee sets the pick for Green. And the wide open shot from Warren, and the 3 off target. And when you ask people in the Suns organization about the training staff, Steve, they say they really hold players accountable. And that's the key in many people's minds.
Well, I was there with them, Kevin, as general manager for several years, and that staff is as good as any. And there's no doubt. I mean, if there's no commitment from the players to their conditioning and their training, it doesn't matter how good the training staff is, it's not going to work.
Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Aflalo.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
Thomas kicks to Morris. Fades and shoots. That drops. Morris has got 6.
And I'm not really sure that's the time for the fadeaway jumper, but he gets it to go.
Robinson goes in. Plumlee with the block.
And they'll probably let the clock wind down here.
Exactly. No need to give the ball back before the end of the quarter.
Warren kicks to Thomas. Feeds it to Plumlee. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. Thomas got his 3rd assist on the night. Can't get it to go. And we finished one half of basketball. Suns lead by 6. And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Well, Goran, just a quick question before you head off to the locker room. Is the varied offensive attacks the team has succeeded with tonight key to this nice lead?
Yeah, you know, if every player on the court is dangerous for basket, then it's much easier for us, you know. And for defense, it's tough.
All 5 guys a threat, guys. Always a pleasure to watch.
Thank you, Doris. We'll be back after halftime as the 3rd quarter gets underway. We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half of basketball. You have to like what we're seeing from Goran Dragic.
Seemed like he made everything he got. I mean, anytime he had an open look, he took advantage of the opportunity there in that first half.
And Steve, they were all good looks. I mean, his shot selection has been terrific throughout the game.
Phoenix leading by 6. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Suns. Bledsoe is joined in the backcourt by Dragic. Inside, it's Morris and Plumlee. And it's Tucker in at the 3 slot.
They're earning their points with the jump shot now.
Yeah, that's 6 of their last 10 points coming in that in-between range.
Fareed, a screen on Bledsoe. McGee with it. Now guarded by Plumlee, and the shot is good. Chandler's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Really good awareness right there on the assist.
Bledsoe against Lawson. Shot's good by Bledsoe. Bledsoe's got the lead up to 8 now for the Suns.
Nice move and finish. I think the halftime break gave him a 2nd win. He looks fresh.
Fareed setting the pick for Lawson. Chandler dishes to Fareed. Chandler the pass to Fareed. 6 on the shot clock. Outside for Lawson. Drops in the tray. Lawson's got 9 points.
Nice pass. That one was right on target.
Suns leading by 5. Bledsoe kicks to Morris. Pass to Bledsoe. Back to Dragic. Good ball movement here by the Suns. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
Boy, that mid-range jumper is a beautiful thing to have in your bag, and they've had it going today.
Yeah, but look down at the other end of the court. The same has not held true.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Well, it just seems there's something about lefties. I mean, whether it's Ginobili, James Harden, or the Dragon. That's Goran Dragic. Defenders seem to have a tough time getting on that left hand of those kinds of players and don't typically adjust well to keeping those guys out of the paint.
Now here is McGee. He's got 6. Fareed, a screen on Bledsoe. Lawson dishes to Fareed. That one falls, coming off Lawson's feed. And that's now 10 points for Kenneth Fareed. Dragic the pass to Morris. Bledsoe outside. Morris kicks to Bledsoe. It's stolen by Lawson. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Lawson's got the ball. Oh, that's blocked. And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And it's a Flalo penetrating. McGee against Bledsoe. He kicks to Morris. Bledsoe outside. 5 on the clock. Here's Dragic, and Fareed sends it back. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. The Nuggets trail by 5. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, Doris Burke. Doris, over to you.
Well, Kevin, the Suns are the talk of the Valley, but that's not all that's going on in Phoenix. USA Basketball is building a huge new $350 million training facility here. The over 10-acre site is scheduled to open in the fall of 2015. And guys, the Suns hoping those superstar players warm up to Phoenix in their time here.
And that couldn't hurt in free agency. Thanks, Doris. Anthony Tolliver. He's checked in for Phoenix. And Denver with a change here, too. J.J. Hickson, he's checked in for Kenneth Fareed. Phoenix leading by 3. Bledsoe dishes to Plumlee. Here's Tucker. Up and in on the layup. Tucker's got his first bucket of the night.
Everything's going right now. 4 for 5 shooting, 80%. They've got their offense clicking.
Lawson kicks to Hickson. And a follow wide open. He shoots. Again, the Nuggets score.
Well, he's been a real positive factor for them today, although, you know, as a team, they've had a lot of negatives mixed in there as well.
Outside Dragic. The 3. Good, and Bledsoe gets the assist. Bledsoe's got his 6th assist on the night.
A large part of what they've been able to do here is centered around his offense.
Lawson the pass to McGee. Now Chandler inside. Almost, but it rolls out.
Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make 9 out of 10 times.
Here's Tucker. Tolliver dishes to Plumlee. Chandler with the steal. To the right side. And Lawson with the drive. Here's a Flalo. The shot will not go. The Suns go the other way with it. Dragic a screen on Lawson. Plumlee with it. Now Chandler defending. Back to Bledsoe. McGee with the block. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. Warren's checked in for Phoenix. Thomas comes in for Goran Dragic. Gallinari, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Clock at 4. Here's Warren. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. Warren's got the lead up to 8 now for Phoenix. Well, the Nuggets a team with a lot of changes last season. The front office, the roster, and the head coach.
Yeah, Brian Shaw, who I think is going to be an outstanding coach. It's just a matter of time with him. He's got all the ingredients. Communicates well, understands the game, gives guys freedom, and holds them accountable. I think his future is bright as a head coach. Tough year last year, but he's a good one.
Now, here's Thomas, following the miss by Lawson. The lead pushed to double digits. And now it's a 10-point Suns lead.
Well, here we go again. An open path to the hoop, an easy 2 points. Where is the defense?
Denver calls timeout.
And Coach Shaw looking to integrate more half-court offense for the Nuggets. You need that in the playoffs. He tried to play some inside-out, run some more post-ups, but it turned out to be a questionable fit in Denver, where the altitude and raw athleticism of this team favored the up-tempo style.
The Nuggets trail by 10. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
And Gallinari kicks to Hickson. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Hickson's got his first bucket of the night.
You know, down there in the low post is where you really want to create a lot of your offense. And I think for the Nuggets, quite honestly, last season, the departure of Andre Iguodala hurt in a lot of ways. Gallinari missed the season with his knee injury. That clearly was a factor as well. But this team does have a lot of good young talent. The question is, how do they take that next step?
Now, here is Gallinari. After T.J. Warren's miss.
Boy, that's a nice feed by Lawson.
58 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Thomas kicks to Bledsoe and stolen by Afflalo. And that one's good. And now just a 3-point Phoenix lead.
So far, going for more of an inside game here in this second half, and I like that. A little smash mouth basketball, taking it inside.
Thomas passes to Tolliver. The shot by Bledsoe, nobody around. Bangs home the trifecta. Bledsoe's got 9.
No matter who it is, that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
The Nuggets moving the ball around. Chandler dishes to Afflalo. Hickson kicks to Afflalo. 6 to shoot. 14 feet away. Again, the Nuggets score.
The entire defense was frozen-footed. Nobody picked up the shooter, Kevin.
Thomas kicks to Plumlee. Can't get it to fall. Throws it from deep. Shot is off. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Suns ahead. They're up by 4. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And a moment here to look back at our State Farm assist of the game.
Well, no question this was going to be the winner. Just take a look at the expertise he shows on this pass. Perfectly timed and beautifully placed.
The Nuggets trail by 4, and Denver will start the fourth quarter with Gallo and Fareed at the forwards. Harris is out there with Lawson, and it's Mozgov in at the 5 spot.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
The drive by Green. To the wing on the left. Here's Morris. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, lazy defense, and that's why the score is what it is right now.
Denver's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Fareed a screen on Bledsoe. Left side Harris. Mozgov kicks to Gallinari. Just 5 on the clock. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Boy, the deeper we get into this game, the more offense we're seeing.
And that goes for both teams, Steve. Everybody firing on all cylinders right now.
Now here's Green. Outside Dragic. Bledsoe for 3. And that's good. And it's Dragic with the assist. And that's 12 points for Eric Bledsoe. The Nuggets trail by 6. Fareed a screen on Bledsoe. Lawson the pass to Fareed. That's good. Fareed's got 4 points in the quarter.
He still has not missed a shot. Where would they be without him?
Phoenix has gone 2 for 2 from 3-point land to start the fourth quarter. Here's the screen. Bledsoe kicks to Morris. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And another 3-pointer to their second half total.
Yeah, they caught that long-range bug at halftime, and it's been bombs away ever since.
Now here is Lawson to the wing on the left. Fareed goes in. It's stolen by Morris. Here's Dragic, rejected by Harris. Lawson outside. Kicks it to Mozgov. Bledsoe against Lawson. 6 to shoot. Here's Harris. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
I like the way they're working the ball inside, because when you do that, you get higher percentage shots, and typically good things happen.
And Bledsoe, here we go. Another one falls for Phoenix.
I wasn't so sure he could get it turned around after that poor first half, but he's got it rolling here a little bit in the second.
They get it back. Fareed, and terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
Well, they were sleeping on defense. The defense really didn't do its job. I mean, a little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint. That's costly.
Well, and at this stage of such a tight game, I think this is when tired legs start to show. and the defense can become vulnerable in the low block.
And so here's Denver. Phoenix able to drain the three. Lawson kicks to Fareed. To the inside. Gallinari. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
You know, of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is major smash-mouth basketball, guys.
Love it. Old school. Just physical play in the paint. Dominate.
Now here's Green. Passes it to Morris. Bledsoe with it. Gallinari with the rebound. Gallinari's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Fareed setting the pick for Lawson. Now the pass to Fareed. And Harris wide open. He shoots, and there's another one for the Nuggets.
As long as they keep spraying them from deep, we're going to have ourselves one exciting finish.
Well, it took them a while, but they're finally starting to get some rhythm offensively on the outside.
Now, here is Morris. Green dishes to Bledsoe. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
Boy, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. You have to like what we're seeing from Goran Dragic.
He's in one heck of a groove with the scoring. They're going to talk it over and try to figure out how to slow him down.
Some changes for Phoenix. Miles Plumlee comes in for Marcus Morris. And it's P.J. Tucker in for Green. JaVale McGee's checked in for the Nuggets. Flalo comes in for Harris. Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Yes, Kevin. Brian Shaw had some words for his team in that last timeout. He told them to stick with what's worked to this point, saying, listen, they're giving us all the space we need inside. Let's take advantage of it. Keep working the ball inside the paint.
Now, here is Morris. And it's Bledsoe off the drive. Plumlee, no luck. And here's Gallinari. Fareed setting the pick for Lawson. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in.
Unbelievable basket. What a huge height disadvantage. I thought for sure it would be blocked.
Not this fella, Steve. Not at this stage of the game. He was going to get to the rim no matter who was standing in the way.
Now here's Bledsoe. Plumlee, the pass to Tucker. And he gets it to go. And the Suns lead by 6.
Boy, that was impressive, Clark. He did not hesitate to take the ball right up against the bigger defender.
Boy, I like that aggressive mindset there, Steve.
Denver calls timeout. They're down by 6. 1:51 left here in the fourth quarter. Wilson Chandler's checked in for Gallinari. .151 left in the fourth quarter. McGee is screen on Bledsoe. Over in the corner, Chandler. Back to Lawson. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And Wilson Chandler with the slam.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
And the Suns call time. They're in front by 4. 1:36 left to play here in the fourth. Lawson's against Bledsoe. He feeds it to Tucker. Dishes to Morris. Pass to Bledsoe. 6 on the shot clock. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Tell you what, they haven't exactly been shy about letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
You know, Steve, if you have the lead, you can afford to be a little comfortable with the three-point shot. You just don't want to fall too much in love with it.
Incredible back and forth action. The crowd going crazy. 1 minute, a three-pointer on one side of the floor, and then boom, they come right back and bury a triple of their own.
Pure white-hot intensity, guys. A perimeter bomb fest right now.
Dragic, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
Risky shot there. Size-wise, I mean, he easily comes out on the short end of the stick, so to speak.
With the nice high release, he had no problem getting it off and knocking it down.
Now here's Chandler. This one for 3. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Ooh, big 3 right there. But I got to tell you, the defensive breakdown, I mean, glaring right there.
It's in!
He is setting this place on fire, fellas. His shooting has been off the charts.
Denver calls timeout. They're behind by 5. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. .29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Lawson kicks to Aflalo. Here's Fareed. Nails it! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
This is a tremendous solo run he's on. I mean, the kind we've seen him have so many times before.
Smart foul there. You've got to try to extend the game.
Yeah, it's still close, but they're fighting that clock as much as the score right now.
And an intentional foul right there. Gets the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, so now it's a 5-point game.
Outstanding work at the foul line to make this a 2-possession game.
And they've got to score quickly.
Yeah, no time to waste at all.
The feed to Chandler. Buries it, and he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is a clutch shot if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, very gutsy there. What more can you say? He got it done at the best time.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. And Lawson, here we go. It's good! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
Feels like a flip has been switched at halftime because both teams now really getting after it.
And it's been a fun half of basketball, Steve.
And the Suns call time here. Time expires, and we're going to overtime. 2K Sports, back in a moment here from the U.S. Airways Center. Well, if you're just joining us, the intensity has really heated up in this one, as we watch this one go now to overtime. So the Nuggets win the tip, and so they have the first opportunity on offense right here as we begin overtime. Courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. So on the floor for Denver, down low it's Fareed and JaVale McGee. Lawson at point with Aflalo, they're the backcourt, and it's Chandler in at the 3.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, he's an extremely strong finisher. I'm surprised he wasn't able to power that through the defense.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. They set the pick. At the elbow, it's Aflalo. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
That's how to orchestrate for your teammate. Terrific pass.
Suns trail by 4. Dragic left side. He dishes it to Morris. Feeds to Bledsoe. 6 to shoot. Good ball movement here by the Suns. That's good.
Nice pass. He got the ball right into his teammate's shooting pocket. On time and on target.
Lawson kicks to McGee. Chandler dishes to Aflalo. Aflalo left side. In low to Fareed. It's stolen by Morris. Here's the screen. It's Dragic with the drive. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
No good from Lawson.
And a missed opportunity right there.
Definitely, I think he should have converted that one.
Bledsoe with it. Now Lawson defending. Dragic kicks to Morris. Back to Dragic. Shot clock at 6. And that misses. That would have put him up. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 from the floor as we've gotten this overtime period underway. Here's Lawson. Buries it from about 10 feet away. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
And that's what you love to do as the road team, Kevin. Hit the big shot to take the crowd right out of it.
Well, they've done that for sure.
They sure have. And that shot right there had a huge effect on this crowd.
Now here's Dragic. Again, Phoenix. Big time bucket there, Clark.
And Kevin, the crowd is loving it.
Well, they know exactly how big that shot was.
Over in the corner, Chandler. McGee inside. Working on Plumlee. McGee, the pass to Lawson. A long 3. Laces one from 3.
Ty Lawson getting it done, one after the other.
And it's Bledsoe off the drive. Here's Plumlee. Money! And that shot brings them to within just 1. The Nuggets have gone a stellar 4 of 5 from the floor since the start of overtime. And Afflalo kicks to Lawson. And he lobs it up toward the rim.
Kevin, they've still got a foul to give at this point.
Yeah, strategy wouldn't be bad to use it here if they need to.
And the Suns call time. They're losing by 3. 19 seconds left to play in the first overtime. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, down 3, you don't necessarily have to go for the 3. You could go for the quick bucket and then the foul.
I'm not sure. I mean, in this situation, I think they should look for the 3, Steve. I mean, try to tie this thing up. You got 3-point shooters. Let it fly.
Here's Dragic. Plumlee dishes to Tucker. He nails it, and we're tied up.
Good ball movement. He put that pass in the ideal spot, right where it needed to be.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And Lawson with the drive. Yes!
The soft finger roll is just one of the many finishing moves he has in his bag of shot making.
In the corner, it's Morris. To tie. Good! A huge shot to tie it up. Another tie, and we're going to have a second overtime. And we'll return shortly. And another overtime is in store for us. This one has been extremely tight. Great action all game long. We'll see now if fatigue, guys, plays a factor. That's the question. Now here's Bledsoe. Tucker, the pass to Bledsoe. And stolen by Lawson. The dish to McGee. Back to Lawson. Chandler kicks to McGee. Makes it off the glass.
Boy, this defense is getting eaten up on the inside, guys, giving up far too many free runs to the rim.
And they haven't been able to return the favor. I mean, their offense in the paint has not been up to par.
Now here's Bledsoe. And Tucker has it in the corner. Good, and Bledsoe gets the assist. And the Suns lead by 1.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
Fareed setting the pick for Lawson. On the wing, Chandler. Pass to Lawson. Just 5 to shoot. No good. The Suns go the other way with it. They've led by as much as 10. And it's Bledsoe off the drive, and that one's good. And now it's a 3-point Phoenix lead.
What a beautiful play inside, using that height advantage to just lay the ball up and in when they really needed a basket.
Lawson dishes to Afflalo. Back to Lawson. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here.
A nice play to get a hand on that pass and tip it out of bounds.
I tell you what, guys, if he gets there a fraction earlier, that's a steal.
Here is Lawson. Just 5 to shoot. Baseline try, and it's Denver scoring again.
I like the way he's not forcing anything, taking advantage of what the defense is giving him. He's been a key contributor for them in this quarter.
Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D, I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here, because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
McGee is screen on Bledsoe. Lawson drives in, and it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Suns leading by 3. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Tucker the pass to Morris. He kicks it to Dragic. Morris with the ball. Now guarded by Fareed. Bledsoe dishes to Plumlee. Somehow ignors the tight D and gets the layup. Plumlee's got 8 here in the quarter.
You know, offensively, his quarter has been perfect. Not a single missed shot. They got to keep riding it.
Afflalo kicks to Lawson. To JaVale McGee. That is good. Now Bledsoe. 1:05 left to play in the second overtime of quite a heated game. Kicks it to Tucker. Back to Bledsoe. From 17 feet out. Sinks it.
They've built this lead through plays exactly like that. He's easily been their most consistent performer.
Well, he's been splashing everything today.
Now, here is Lawson. Count it! Phoenix with the ball. So, guys, it comes down to this.
Time, Kevin, for the stars to shine.
Bledsoe passes to Morris. Back to Bledsoe. 6 on the shot clock. McGee with the block. Denver calls timeout. They're trailing by 3. There's 14 seconds left in the second overtime period, and here we are. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, down 3, you don't necessarily have to go for the 3. You could go for the quick bucket and then the foul.
I'm not sure. I mean, in this situation, I think they should look for the 3, Steve. I mean, try to tie this thing up. You've got 3-point shooters. Let it fly. A 3-pointer here might have us headed to another overtime period.
And here's Chandler from the arc. He's off from 3. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty. Timeout called. The Suns, they lead by 3. Just 4 seconds left in the second overtime period. Good stuff. And so they foul intentionally. He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
And you got to think those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
So it's Phoenix picking up the win. Clark, a double overtime game can really take its toll on the players, and after this one, the officials, the fans, everyone's going to have to take a needed rest.
Yeah, exactly, but I tell you what, they showed me the heart of a champion here in this one.
And now we send you down to Doris Burke courtside, who's with our Jordan Player of the Game. Doris?
Yes, guys, I'm here with Goran Dragic. And Goran, what a nice show the team put on for your fans tonight.
Yeah, great game for us, for our fans. They were amazing. This kind of games is really enjoying to play. We are hustling on every play, defense and offense, and I'm really happy that we won that game.
You enjoyed it, and we enjoyed it. Thank you, Goran. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Doris. And folks, that about concludes our broadcast tonight. For Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching as we leave you with our Jordan Player of the Game, Goran Dragic.
The 2K Sports pregame show, presented by Sprite.
Hello again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson along with Shaquille O'Neal on 2K Sports, and the NBA season is about to begin. Tonight, it'll be the Cleveland Cavaliers going up against the Golden State Warriors. And for the Warriors, finally we get to stop talking about this team and actually get to see them in action. Feels like it's been a long offseason. You know, a guy who's really improved, especially on the rebounding side, is Tristan Thompson. What do you think?
Well, he can bang inside. He can move his feet on the wing, and he can play with that high motor, Ernie.
He did what?
He can play with a high motor.
I want to see that again. Is that like a motorcycle or something?
No, that's the lawnmower.
Wow, what kind of lawnmower do you have?
The thing with the thing on the end.
Well, you may need to
The
take
weed
that thing
whacker.
in and have it. May need to get that thing tuned up. Let's go to Kevin Harlan.
The weed whacker.
I love that, man. That was good. That was good.
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. Along with Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter, Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. Home court advantage goes to the Cavaliers playing here in Quicken Loans Arena. So Golden State will get the first possession. And now the Golden State Warriors starters. Steph, Clay, and Dre on the perimeter. It's Lee and Bogut inside. Curry dishes to Lee. 6 to shoot, beyond the arc, and there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Iguodala. Curry's got the first 3 points of the night up on the board for the Warriors.
Well, I tell you, the Warriors are really a team with gifted passers, especially in the front court. Somewhat surprising that they were only in the middle of the pack in assists last season and one of the worst teams when it comes to turnovers.
Here's Thompson following the basket by Kevin Love. That's good.
Beautiful feed off the bounce to his teammate there. Nicely done.
Irving against Curry. Love with the screen on Curry. Irving kicks to Love. Sinks the three-pointer. Love's got 5 points so far.
There's a chance he could have a big game if they don't D him up more tightly on the perimeter.
Thompson sets the pick for Lee. Blocked. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Waiters with the ball. And it's Iguodala picking him up. Pass to Verjao. Back to James. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Curry a screen on Waiters. Thompson for the triple. Can't get it to go. Cavaliers go the other way with it. Irving attacking. Fires for 3. And again, it's Kevin Love with the triple. Love's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Well, you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
Right side, Lee fires from the wing. That's good.
Maybe they're still working out the kinks defensively because that was a blatant mistake.
For Cleveland, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Irving passes to Love. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down. Absolutely, Clark. No one in his airspace on that dunk.
Yeah, but come on, Kevin. The defense can't let that happen.
I hope they let it happen more. It's fun to watch that guy fly.
It's just a gift, 2 points they gave up. That's awful.
He used that pick to perfection. And it's 6 points for Steph Curry.
Looks like he might be on his game today, Clark.
Irving dishes to Waiters. Feeds it to Love. The Warriors pull it in. Curry kicks to Iguodala. Waiters against Thompson. Lets it go from deep. And another 3 for Golden State.
The defense sagged off, and, he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that 3.
Andre Iguodala got off to a hot start last season. He shot 45% from long range through the first 2 months of the season. But after a hamstring injury, his percentages and his aggressiveness all seem to tail off.
Boy, what a great job making good on the second opportunity. He stayed with that play from start to finish.
Lee sets a screen for Curry. Lee against Verjao. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep. Rebound by Anderson Verjao. And Steve, for Iguodala, the perfect example of a player who doesn't have to score to help his team win. He does so many other things.
He does, Kevin. He's an excellent defender. He runs the floor. He handles the ball. He's a good passer. And a pretty solid three-point shooter as well. Not a volume three-point shooter, but he will make selective threes. And so all in all, Iguodala, an excellent player.
Here's Irving, and Cleveland again with the bucket.
That part of the floor, guys, is more or less his real sweet spot, right in his wheelhouse.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
Kevin Love, I think, solidifying his place last season among the best players in the world. A first-time starter in the All-Star game, and incredible numbers. 26 points, over 12 boards a game in the regular season.
Golden State's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Lee kicks to Iguodala. Golden State moving it around. Got that one on the move. 8 points for Steph Curry.
And GM's agreeing, voting Kevin Love the top power forward going into last season. He did nothing to dissuade him. He's a great scorer, and he's been in the top 3 in rebounding for 3 of the last 4 seasons.
The lead changes hands once again. There has been no separation between these two teams tonight.
What an intriguing basketball game, that's for sure.
And Bogut slams it in. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, no team able to build a big lead early on. I mean, it's tight.
What do you think, Steve?
Well, both teams still kind of feeling each other out here, and neither team has been able to find an edge in this game.
So timeout called here, the first for Cleveland.
Well, as you know, there are polls for just about everything in sports. Last year, Steph Curry was actually voted as the most trustworthy player in the league.
Thompson, he's checked in for Anderson Varejao. Here's Irving. On the wing, James. From outside the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got his 4th assist in this one. You talked about trust in Steph Curry. It seemed he was able to trust his ankles a bit more last year.
Yeah, that had been a big concern. Repeated ankle sprains. Part of the reason the Warriors were able to sign him to such a bargain extension. But when healthy, clearly an all-star and all-league player.
Here's Thompson. Following the basket by LeBron James. Thompson passes to Iguodala. The dish to Curry. Launches a 3, and the basket good. Curry's got 11 points.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And again, it's Cleveland.
Great job of utilizing that screen and finding space to knock down the jumper. Good basketball.
Lee, a screen on Irving. Curry kicks to Lee. There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter. Clock at 6. It's Thompson off the drive, and there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
Both teams on fire right from the opening tip.
Pedal to the throttle, Steve, just like we like it.
Irving dishes to Thompson. And the shot is good. And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
He's been key for this team's offense, the way he's distributed the ball.
Yeah, you know, the offense is just moving through him, Steve, no doubt.
Now here's Curry. 11 points in the game. Good. Curry's got 13. Cleveland's gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. Love with the screen on Iguodala. The drive by LeBron. Bogut with the block. But they get it back. Irving for 3. The shot misses. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Cavaliers on top, leading by a point. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. More action in store as the players get ready to go, having a nice break to get hydrated with Gatorade. And Steve and Clark and I are refreshed and ready to go here as well. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
I was impressed with their transition game, guys. They really got out and ran the lanes.
Yeah, they did. I mean, no better way to get easy buckets than through fast breaks.
Cavaliers leading.
Cleveland didn't quite meet their expectations last year, in part by how poor they shot at home. Hard to get wins when everything you put up seems to rim out.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. Barnes and Green, the forward tandem. Curry is out there with Iguodala, and it's Lee in at the 5. That is good.
Boy, nice work inside. Tough to get that shot over a big defender like that.
Oh, that takes skill and creativity, Steve, particularly on the release to make sure he doesn't get a hand on it.
Wallace with it. He's picked up by Lee, and that one's good. Love. It can be doubly defeating, Clark, with the missed shots here at home. Not only are you not scoring, but then the crowd loses interest. They get out.
That's a great point. I mean, one of the benefits of being at home is having your crowd there energized and pulling for you. And if you're not making shots, they tend to sit on their hands. You know, that's been a big part of their offense in the early stages. I mean, their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range right at the rim.
And I would continue to do it. You know, force the defense to maybe send a double team. Now you've got other options to work with offensively.
Let's go to our sideline reporter, Doris Burdick. Doris, what do you have?
Gentlemen, Steph Curry's such an incredible outside shooter. He makes impossible shots look easy. Draymond Green said he expects those shots to go in. He said, I'm, quote, amazed when he doesn't make it. Nonetheless, it's still amazing. I guess that's a contradiction. I'm used to seeing it, but it never gets old. Kevin, I bet we can agree with that.
No doubt, Doris. One of the best shows in basketball. Thank you.
Good ball movement. He put that pass in the ideal spot, right where it needed to be.
Iguodala, the pass to Curry. Lee sets a screen for Curry. And here's Barnes for three. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. For Cleveland, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. LeBron kicks to Irving. The feed to Love. Back to Irving. Clock is at 3. Trying to get open is Thompson. And yes, sir, that one drops. Irving's got his 2nd bucket of the night. Golden State's gone to 3-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Lee, a screen on Irving. Curry dishes to Lee. And that is good. Lee's got the game tied up here for the Warriors.
It was a slow start for him, but he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
Love with the screen for Irving. Off the screen. And there's another one for the Cavaliers.
Kyrie Irving 3 seasons ago was the only rookie in NBA history to shoot as well as he did from the 3-pointers, the field, and the free throw line. There's no question about it. He is an elite shooter.
Now here's Curry. 15 points in the game, and he gets it to go.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
And Irving, super skilled, one of the league's best shooters, and he'd make a strong case for being the league's most elusive ball handler as well. Seems to get by his man pretty much at will.
A different look now for Cleveland. Varejao comes in for Kevin Love. And it's Marion in for Thompson. Golden State also making some changes. Spates checked in for Lee, and it's Livingston in for Andre Iguodala. Now, here is Irving. 6 points for him. LeBron passes to Miller. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. Miller's got his first bucket of the night. And Irving super quick with the ball in his hands, and when he gets to the basket, a master using spin and English to convert.
And Kevin, you know, the story is that growing up, the hoop in his yard had a big part of the backboard broken off on the right side, so he had to learn that spin and English in order to bank it in.
I like that story.
Necessity is the mother of creation.
He is bombing it today. How many more threes are we going to see from him?
Well, we've already seen plenty. The majority of his points have come on that shot.
James, terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in. James has got 4 points in the quarter.
Just seems like they're finding an open lane to the hoop every time down. That's 5 buckets in a row for them in the paint.
Yeah, on the flip side, Steve, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior.
Here is Livingston. He's been patient so far, nothing yet on the scoreboard. From deep, Green, and another 3 for Golden State.
Those are starting to add up. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 of them have been 3-pointers.
And it's not just great offense, Clark. The defense is really lacking. Not enough energy on their closeouts.
Now here is Varejao. Shot clock at 6. Goes up with it again. And that's 2 points on the layup. Varejao's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Another bucket in the paint. That's something they just have not been able to stop today.
I think it's time to make some adjustments defensively, Clark. I mean, what they've got going right now is not getting it done.
Dion Waiters checked in for Cleveland. Thompson, he's checked in for the Warriors. The Warriors have gotten on a roll and just kept going here in the second quarter. 8 of 8. Wow. Well, the Warriors taking strides to enhance their player development. They bought a D-League team and moved it to nearby Santa Cruz.
And that team actually played in the D-League Finals in the championship game, lost to Fort Wayne. That's enabled their younger players, though, that D-League team, to practice with the NBA teammates, and that's got to be a positive.
Irving for 3, and that one's good. And it's a 3-point Cavalier lead.
You know, it seems like when they've gone to him, he's really come through. And that's not something they should get away from.
Thompson, a screen on Irving. Livingston kicks to Spates. He got an advantage there off the pick and took it right in.
The number of points they've scored in the paint already today is pretty eye-opening, Steve.
No, it's off the charts. It really is. And defensively, I mean, they have to start shutting down some of those lanes to the hoop.
And that one's good by LeBron.
What a job he's doing here. I mean, his second quarter has been even better than his first, and that was pretty good.
On the wing, Thompson. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Livingston.
You're going to be waiting a long time if you're waiting for him to miss that when he's that open.
Cleveland's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Marion setting the pick for LeBron. Irving with a clean look. And there's another one for the Cavaliers.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot off.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Livingston dishes to Thompson. Another three for Golden State.
Boy, after struggling in the first quarter, he's come alive here in the second.
There's 31 seconds left here in the second. Irving kicks to Varejao. At the elbow, it's James. Thompson against Waiters. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. So both teams making some changes here. Here's Thompson. 3 seconds left. Shot's good. Thompson's got 7 points for the quarter. Clark, you talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition of that.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, not even through the first half, and it's been one heck of a battle.
Well, these are the kinds of games you love. I mean, two good teams going head-to-head, an even matchup, and both sides very competitive, on their toes tonight.
And we're through two here in a good one. Warriors lead by 1. And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Yes, Kevin, thank you. I'm with Klay Thompson. Tell us a bit about the philosophy behind your game and how this team works so well together.
Yeah, I just try to come out and play my game and stay aggressive, I need to score to help this team win. I think me and the perimeter players doing a good job of that.
Thank you, Klay. We so appreciate it. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, Doris, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for the third quarter of basketball. Welcome back, everyone. The second half about to get underway, and it's been a close one so far. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
And all of a sudden tonight, he's become their big assist man. I mean, his passing was the key to their offense in that first half, not something you always see.
And that's not a role he usually plays, and one I'm not sure he's comfortable in, but they've needed him to make some plays today, and to his credit, he's done it.
Here's Irving. Irving and Waiters, the guards. The two stars, LeBron and Love, at the 3 and the 4. And it's Varejao in at the center. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And Clark and Steve, as we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, exactly right, Kevin. I mean, these teams just simply keep trading baskets, and as a result, trading the lead.
Yeah, neither side really able to create much of a cushion at all. So, which team can make a little run here? We'll see.
Iguodala's drive misses from close range.
Well, Anderson Varejao staying relatively healthy last season. That's to say he only missed 17 games. That's a far cry from his previous 3 seasons where he played a total of just 81 games.
Here's Lee, following the basket by LeBron James. Outside Curry. And it's Golden State with another.
Offensively, he can be the engine that drives them at any given time.
Cavaliers leading. And Verjao, Steve, has shown flashes of all-star caliber production at the center position. It's been his injuries that have really held him back.
Yeah, it's good to see him able to remain on the court for most of the season. I mean, a tough year for the Cavs last year record-wise, but Verjao, for him, a step in the right direction health-wise.
Now let's go to Doris Burke. Doris?
Well, guys, the Cavs' David Blatt, the first ever NBA head coach directly hired from the international ranks. Though he grew up near Boston, a die-hard Celtics fan, he represents all the aspiring NBA coaches from abroad, saying, quote, "I feel a great sense of responsibility. I feel like I've got to do a good job." Kevin, he's certainly got the personnel to do it.
A roster loaded with talent, Doris. Indeed. Thank you. Two minutes into the second half of play now. Love kicks to LeBron. Back to Love. Passes to Waiters. 5 to shoot. LeBron drives in, and that one's good. LeBron's got 18 points.
That was the third straight high percentage look this defense has allowed. I mean, these defenders have got to start bumping bodies in the paint. Be more physical. Be more aggressive.
I agree, Clark, but it doesn't look like they have the will to do that at this moment.
Now, here is Irving. After the miss from Stephen Curry. LeBron's shot is good.
Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving.
Warriors trail by 3. Thompson with it, and it's Waiters picking him up. Lee passes to Thompson. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Love's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, he didn't quit on the play. He defended the shot, contested it, and then got back straight to the glass.
Thompson with the bucket.
Heads up play there, guys, on the assist and the finish.
For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Irving kicks to Waiters. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got assist number 8 now on the night. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now.
The Cavs tried to make a push for the playoffs last season, in a way going against the grain, but instead a disappointing season when it was all over. The coach and front office questioning the team's effort level.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. Well, the Cavs did make some big changes from last season, and they shouldn't have a problem staying motivated or putting in the effort this year.
Well, you know, Kevin, last year they were a very young group and didn't have the vet presence they might have needed. With LeBron coming in, they've got brilliance in every category, leadership and play. He's got the clout of his championship rings. The whole mindset of the team is about to go to a very different and high level.
Waiters dishes to Thompson. Now the pass to LeBron. He kicks it to Waiters. Shot clock at 6. And James gets it to go. Now it's a 5-point Cleveland lead.
Well, I tell you what, I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders. They're not getting the job done.
Yeah, that's 10 of the last 12 points they've allowed on good looks right at the rim.
Thompson with the bucket.
You know, if you were only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would be ahead.
Irving passes to Love. From 12 feet out. And again, it's Cleveland. Now here's Curry. He's got 22. Lee, a screen on Irving. Curry kicks to Lee. Back to Curry. Pulls it up. And it's Golden State with another.
Boy, I tell you what, he's having one of those days where if he takes it, he makes it.
Cleveland leading by 3. Irving kicks to Love. Here's Thompson. Curry with it. 24 points for him. from 13, and another basket for Golden State.
This has really become an intense ball game ever since halftime.
Boy, the effort from both teams here, Steve, is terrific.
Love dishes to Irving. LeBron outside. Irving passes to LeBron. Shot clock at 6. That shot wide open. 15 points for Kyrie Irving.
Textbook right there. Nice pass, great catch, beautiful finish.
And Thompson kicks to Iguodala. Dishes it to Thompson. Pass to Curry. It's Lee, top of the key. Offensive rebound. Bogut, that's good.
Strong rebounding, and he's rewarded with the easy putback.
Love with the screen for James. And the shot is good. LeBron's got 10 points here in the second half.
He's got such good hands around the basket. He rarely allows those opportunities to slip away.
Last season, Andrew Bogut was able to say that he was the healthiest he's been in years. And that might not seem like much, but it makes a huge difference for him to be at full strength.
And the shot is good. And that's 28 points for Steph Curry. 51 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Love with the screen on Curry. Irving dishes to Waiters. Shot clock at 6. From the stripe. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Waiters got 6 in the quarter.
It was almost like he was surprised to be that wide open, yet he knocked it down.
Bogut sets a screen for Thompson. Iguodala outside. Back to Thompson for the tie. Second shot opportunity. Shot is good, and the Cavaliers lead cut to just 1 on the basket from Bogut.
Well, they certainly didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Well, that's important because this game, I think, is going to be decided by who controls the paint in crunch time.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Cleveland ahead. They're up by 3. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. Here's Curry. A moment now to reset the lineups, brought to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here for the fourth quarter. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Curry and Thompson, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Green at the 4 with Lee at the 5. And it's Barnes in at the 3, the small forward.
All the defender had to do there was just stay close to him, and he did.
To the paint, here's Waiters, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Dellavedova. Waiters got the lead up to 5 now for the Cavs. The Warriors shooting has been just uncontainable, 72%. Lee sets a screen for Curry. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. Curry's got 30.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Yeah, that's 5 of their last 6 baskets inside the lane. They have really established themselves inside.
Now here is Varejao. Clock at 6. Here's Waiters. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Waiters got 4 points in the quarter.
You know, tired legs can affect you at the defensive end, and I think that's what's happening right here.
I agree, because as much offense as we saw early, we're seeing even more of it here late.
Green against Thompson. Curry kicks to Green. Thompson with the block. Here's Dellavedova. He feeds it to Waiters. Fires from the line, and there's another one for the Cavaliers. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Cleveland.
You know, block shots, guys, a clear indicator on the stat sheet of their excellent defense. I mean, leaving them no room to get off any shots.
And another thing they're doing is really taking advantage of fast break opportunities, scoring some easy baskets.
Timeout called the Warriors.
Well, they're getting way too many easy shots in the paint. So this timeout is specifically for that reason. You got to tighten up the defense and start to make it harder for that offensive team.
I know it's easier said than done, but right now it just doesn't seem like the necessary effort is there.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Kevin, during that last break, I heard the Warriors coach as he addressed his team. He let his players know that they've got to do a better job on defense. He said, they're scoring any way they want. We've got to show some pride here. Let's make a stand defensively, get us stops, and get on a run of our own. Do they have it in them, Kevin?
All right, Doris. Here's Waiters after the made shot by David Lee. Here's Thompson. Great D that time from Green. It's Thompson off the drive, and the baseline jumper no good. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Marion left side. Kicks it to Dellavedova. He dishes it to Waiters. Cleveland moving the ball around. Takes the 3. And another 3 for Cleveland.
They've built this lead through plays exactly like that. He's easily been their most consistent performer.
Well, he's been splashing everything today.
Now, here's Thompson. Outside Curry. Out to Thompson. Pass to Barnes. Feeds to Curry. And he nails that one right through the net. Curry's got 4 this quarter.
Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect them to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes them change plans.
And you can feel the pattern of this game, guys. They're working it inside, dominating in the paint, getting good shots at will.
Well, 4 of their last 5 baskets, guys, have been of exactly that variety. Defensively, they can't afford to back off of him that much. You don't want to be giving up easy threes, especially at this stage of the game.
Baseline jumper. Again, the Cavaliers score.
That's a nice play there. The more contributors this team can get, the better.
Barnes.
Now that's finishing your work right there.
Powerful two-hand jam. You're right.
If he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Dellavedova, the pass to Waiters. Dellavedova dishes to Verejao. Marion against Barnes. Just his first attempt, and Marion gets it to go. And the Cavaliers lead by 7.
Defensively, I think they've got to do a better job of bodying them up.
Yeah, they're getting outclassed in the paint at both ends, really.
And Thompson kicks to Curry. From the arc, and another 3 for Golden State.
This guy is simply having a great game from outside.
Cleveland leading by 4. Here's Dellavedova. Now the dish to Marion. Wants to get it to Verejao, and does. Shot clock at 6. The jump hook, and Cleveland again with the bucket.
Nothing too fancy, just simple execution. That's getting the job done when they need to make every possession count.
I agree, Clark. They need stops, and they can't afford any wasted possessions. Those inside shots are really high percentage looks.
Now here's Lee. They kick it out to Green. Thompson in the corner. For 3. Cavaliers with the rebound.
Hard work on the glass once again, fellas. They put a lot of effort into their rebound.
Well, you get more rebounds, you get more possessions, more shots at the hoop, and oftentimes that decides the game.
Here's Dellavedova. And Verejao, the bucket on the assist from Dellavedova. And now it's an 8-point Cavalier lead.
8 of the last 10 points at that end of the court have been scored on very high percentage shots in the paint.
And it's not necessarily strategic, Clark. It's just a matter of playing with more heart. Got to play hard, guys.
And the Cavaliers with some changes. Kevin Love's checked in for Johnson. LeBron comes in for Sean Marion. And it's Kyrie Irving in for Matthew Dellavedova. And the Warriors also making a change. Bogut's checked in. Now here's Curry. And Thompson kicks to Lee. Cans the 12-footer. Lee's got 4 points in the quarter.
Great interplay there between those two teammates.
The feed to Waiters. James outside. From 10 feet out, it's rebounded by Golden State. Bogut's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Barnes kicks to Lee. And stolen by Love. And here's Irving. Passes it to LeBron. Back to Irving. He kicks it to Waiters. Shot clock at 6. Waiters on the wing. Here's the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
And that puts a cherry on top, so to speak, of what's been a phenomenal showing for them.
All over but the whining now, Steve.
How about that for a response?
They will say they can give the 3 as well as they can take the 3.
And so they foul intentionally. Andre Iguodala is checked in for Harrison Barnes. .34 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
An excellent game we've seen from LeBron. He's got 26 points, and he's got 2 baskets from out in three-point land.
I'm sure they'd like to get him a few more of those, so look for them to run some screens for him, try to pop him open.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Curry. That's good. Curry's got 37.
You know, the only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest of it seemed easy.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. A different look now for Cleveland. Sean Marion is checked in for Verejao. Miller comes in for LeBron. And it's Matthew Dellavedova in for Waiters. Golden State also making some changes. Spates checked in for Lee. Rush comes in for Klay Thompson. And it's Livingston in for Steph Curry. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. Timeout called the Warriors. They trail by 8. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. From deep, Iguodala. Count it! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And he was one step ahead of the defense when he fired that pass for the assist.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. Both teams will make substitutions. And he does get the second one. And that increases their lead to 6. Here's Curry.
Not much time to work with. They need a basket here.
Yep, they've got to get a steal or foul to stop the clock.
There's 14 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yep, you got to extend the game here. Try to keep that clock from moving.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Now the pass to Thompson. Cans the 3.
I'll tell you what, they are dialed in from three-point land here in the fourth quarter.
You called that one right, causing some serious harm from long range.
Timeout called Cleveland. They're leading by 2. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul. He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And that's exactly how you close the game out. Those free throws will bury them for sure.
And so it's Cleveland who comes out on top here. Well, they don't get much more exciting than that, Clark.
They sure don't. And when it was gut check time, this team kept their composure, kept their emotions in check, and got it done.
And now down to Doris Burke, who is courtside, standing by with our Jordan Player of the Game. Doris?
Thank you, Kevin. LeBron, congratulations on a wonderful performance. Can you tell us what goes on in your mind when you get in this kind of a rhythm like we saw in this basketball game?
It's a zone you get into, and it's kind of unexplainable, and you try to go out there and you feel like it's nothing that you can't do. And hopefully the momentum just continue to go throughout the whole quarter, and it did. And not only did it open up for me, open up for the rest of us too.
Thank you for the time, sir. Guys, back to you.
All right, Doris, thank you. And for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. Now, our Jordan Player of the Game, LeBron James.
And now, the 2K Sports pregame show, brought to you by Sprite.
Hello again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson along with Shaquille O'Neal on 2K Sports, and the NBA season is about to begin. Tonight, it'll be the Portland Trail Blazers up against the Sacramento Kings. And looking at the Kings, there's been a lot of discussion about them in the offseason, and even though today won't count in the standings, still such an exciting day in the NBA, watching the teams take the court for the first time. Shaq, Terry Stotts out in Portland has his most talented team, and he's paid his dues as a coach. What do you think of his style?
Yes, he came up through the ranks under one of the greatest coaches to ever coach in the NBA, George Karl. He was a tough-nosed player. He was a hard-nosed player. I bet, Ernie, the guys love playing for this guy.
Would you be a good coach, Shaq?
I most certainly will not.
You wouldn't be a good coach?
No, I don't want to.
You wouldn't want to be a coach?
I don't want to coach a bunch of Kennies, a.k.a. juvenile delinquents.
Thank you, Shaq, for the honest insight. Let's get to Kevin Harlan courtside. Kev.
Welcome, everyone. This is the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, ready to bring you all the action along with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. It's Western Conference NBA action. The Portland Trail Blazers here at home. And the Trailblazers start out with the ball. All right, let's set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. On the floor for Sacramento. Up front, it's Thompson and Cousins. Collison is out there with McLemore. And it's Gay in at the three. And the basket by Lillard.
Damian Lillard, a scoring point guard, great three-point shooter, able to hit from deep range off the dribble, you name it. And, of course, hit probably the biggest shot of the playoffs last year, that game winner that ended the series against Houston.
Now here's Gay. Batum with the steal. Now the pass to Lillard. And it's Lopez at the elbow. Back to Lillard. Nice D from Cousins. And for Lillard, not just a long-range threat, he's great running that pick and roll. Driving and kicking to set up his teammates.
Yeah, he's really excellent in ball handling situations in that pick and roll. I mean, he can get his shot if guys go under. He can split the screen. He can create shots for other people. He's a real handful, and his athleticism is very sneaky, scary.
Hits the difficult fadeaway jumper. Lillard's got his second bucket of the game to go.
It's going to be tough for the defense today. If he's got his A game rolling here tonight, we'll see.
Collison kicks to McLemore. The shot's good. Collison making the play.
A good open look, and he splashes home the three.
Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Aldridge with a screen on Collison. Lillard the pass to Aldridge. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake.
You can't give him that shot. I mean, a few open looks are all it takes, and he can really get rolling.
Collison against Lillard. Kicks it to Gay to the right side. 6 to shoot. Puts up a 3. Here's Cousins, and that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
You know, that putback's about as easy as it's going to get. You have to put a body on someone down there.
Well, no box out. That's the result you get right there.
Now here's Matthews. Aldridge with a screen on Collison. Lillard with no one around. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
You know, that's one way he can finish, but not the only way. He's got a lot of tricks up his sleeve.
Cousins with a screen for Gay. Ball's knocked loose and out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession.
Such a careless pass. You've got to keep your head in the game here.
Trailblazers leading by 3. And Lillard kicks to Aldridge. Lopez dishes to Aldridge, and he gets it to go. Well, another season and largely the same results for the Sacramento Kings, Steve. Well outside the playoff picture in the West again.
Well, there was hope that with new coach Mike Malone, the team would make strides defensively. I think they did, but statistically they remained among the worst teams in the league. It takes time. You can't expect these changes to take effect right away.
That doesn't go either for Collison. Guys, this offense very effective.
Going right at him.
And this is where you just start picking apart the defense, and now you take their confidence away. You can really take control of this game.
Now here's Cousins, and he gets it to go. 6 points for Ben McLemore.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. They gave him a wide open look there.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. Portland leading. And Lillard kicks to Batum. Here's Aldridge, and the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
That's 10 straight points on mid-range jump shots.
You know, to paraphrase a Bible verse that says love covers over a multitude of sins, good shooting does the same thing in basketball.
Batum attacking. Lillard outside to the left side wing. Batum passes to Lillard. Just 5 to shoot. And stolen by Gay. Matthews with the steal. It's stolen by McLemore. Got that one up quick. Here's Lillard. He's got 6. Shoots from the baseline. That drops. Lillard's got 8 points.
He's definitely got that shot in his arsenal.
Collison dishes to Gay. Cousins with a screen for Gay. Kings moving the ball around. Clock at 6. Launches a 3. That's good. He's got 5.
I thought the defense really kind of slacked off there. He's going to drill those threes when he gets a good look.
Aldridge with a screen on Collison. And Lillard kicks to Aldridge. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
Boy, they're getting into a real groove from inside the three-point line, knocking down those mid-range jump shots.
Yeah, in fact, that's the shot they've used from that range, Clark, to get 8 of their last 10 points.
So the Kings call timeout, their first. The Kings trail by 3. Collison kicks to Gay, and he dunks it down.
You can always depend on him to put the pass right on the money.
Darren Collison, a.k.a. DC, is more of a scoring point guard than a pure passing point guard. But, you know, it's interesting, his best assist numbers were in his first year in the league.
Now here is Aldridge. He's got 8. Matthews, and a great assist by Aldridge as that one goes in.
And that assist earned him a little nod from his teammate after the basket.
Into Jason Thompson, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Boy, has there been any defense played yet in this game?
Nope, this game has been all about rapid-fire offense early.
And for Darren Collison, Steve, an efficient score.
Yeah, he's got a nice stroke from long range, also the ability to play the pick-and-roll game and finish around the rim. Very dangerous player with his quickness.
Shoots from 12, and again, it's Portland converting.
A large part of what they've been able to do here is centered around his offense.
Gay outside. Trying to find Thompson. He gets it to him. The hook. Batum grabs the miss.
Boy, they were ready for him right there. I mean, totally collapsed the defense on him.
He dishes it to Lillard. And Batum kicks to Aldridge. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic. Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively so far.
Yeah, I think that could really set things up well the rest of the game. Pound the ball inside and let your perimeter players play off your bigs.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Trailblazers lead by 5. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And now the second quarter just getting set to start. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Trailblazers guys, what do you think?
And a good start for this club. I like the way they played together, really moved the ball and did a nice job offensively.
Yeah, excellent ball movement, and it's paid off on the scoreboard, too.
The Kings trail by 5. Filling out the wings, it's Matthews and Batum. Aldridge out there with Chris Kaman, and it's Lillard in at the 1 spot. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. Here's McCallum, clock at 6. Here's Stauskas. Cousins trying to free himself up. Stauskas with the bucket. Stauskas has got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Kings. And Lillard kicks to Matthews. Back to Lillard. The kick out to Matthews. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Matthews has got 5.
Great looking bounce pass to set up that play.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Here's Cousins. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
Such a difficult shot to defend, that turnaround.
And here's Matthews. 5 points in the game, and he gets it to go. Clark, how about the firepower for the Blazers? Last season, they vaulted to the #1 offense in the NBA.
Up from 15th the prior season, Kevin, and they were #1 in three-pointers made and free throw percentage. Near the top in assists as well. They moved the ball and they shot it with great precision.
Lillard attacking, and he gets it to go. Lillard's got 12 points in the game.
4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Yeah, that's textbook basketball, just having their way down low.
Now here's Gay. Softly drops in the floater.
That's such a feel shot, that floater over the top.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, Doris Burke. Doris, over to you.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Ben McLemore has been winning over his team with his work ethic. He has done everything that the team has asked of him early on in his career. And Coach Malone told him, I hope you never change, because if you continue to work this hard and do all the right things, your future is very, very bright. Guys?
With McLemore's ability to drive and shoot, he could be a real monster on the wing. Thank you for that, Doris. Here's Stauskas. Chris Kaman making his last shot. Screen by Cousins. Stauskas, the pass to Cousins. Here's Stauskas. Steps back and fires.
He worked himself into a really good position there, right near the basket. That's the look he wanted.
Lillard outside. And the rejection by Cousins. Fast break, here they come. 9 feet out, and the Kings check on 2 more.
Superb assist there. He played the role of the maestro on that one.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
Nick Stauskas was born in Ontario, Canada, 7 days after the NBA awarded Toronto an expansion franchise. Nice little factoid there. When he was 10 at a Raptors open practice, he got called down to play some 2-on-2 against Vince Carter, and Stauskas buried a 3 on it. Now he's an NBA player himself. Man, that's a heck of a turnaround in about 10 years.
Now here's Matthews. 7 points in the game. Good on the shot. That's 12 points for Aldridge.
Tough assignment for that defender with the size mismatch we're seeing.
Yeah, I just don't think he's big enough to handle it.
Timeout called by the Kings. And Stauskas, Clark, part of this vanguard of Canadian talent, never played hockey. Basketball has always been his game.
You know, but he grew up at a time when Canadian hoops culture wasn't exactly thriving. I mean, during the 7th and 8th grade years, his team had no coach, so he coached the team, calling plays and making substitutions. You can see evidence of that in how he plays. He's pretty cerebral in addition to being highly skilled.
Here's McCallum. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Pass to Stauskas. A 3-ball. And another 3 for Sacramento.
I really like the fact that he's getting the touches he needs here after not scoring a single point in that first quarter.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Hi, Kevin. I was able to hear the advice Mike Malone gave to his team during that last break. He told them they should be dedicating themselves to hitting the offensive glass with everything they've got from now on, even if that means it takes them away from defensive transition. He also went on to say that he wants to see good movement on the perimeter and plays being run to get their outside shooters open. So, Kevin, change is already being made on the fly here in the second quarter.
Thanks, Doris. Here's McCallum. 6 on the shot clock. Landry with a screen for Cousins. And the Kings check on 2 more.
They are not rotating nearly quickly enough on defense down low. Got to get quicker there.
And even if it costs them some foul trouble, I mean, they need to start putting some bodies on bodies. Be physical.
Now, here's Lillard. He's got 12. Matthews into the lane. Shoots from the line, and he gets it to go. Matthews has got 9.
They're spraying them home from mid-range today, guys.
Yeah, reliable weapon, and that's a sign that the offense is working. They're really moving the ball well and finding good opportunities.
Here's Gay. 6 points for him. Pass to Stauskas. Back to Gay. Elbow shot is on the way. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
It was almost like he was surprised to be that wide open, yet he knocked it down.
Aldridge sets up the pick now for Lillard. Outside Batum, and the shot is good.
When they pulled up from mid-range, more often than not, they've buried it.
You know, that's not always the #1 option, but if the defense gives that to you, you got to take it.
Lillard outside. 1:16 left in the first half. Aldridge sets up the pick now for Lillard. Off the pick. The shot will not go. And Sacramento will go the other way with it. Here's McCallum. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Stauskas. Misses off the right iron.
Great look. Disappointing result.
You know, most times he knocks that one down.
Outside Matthews. Lillard up top. He's got 12. Kaman's shot is good.
Well, I'd have to say Lillard is one of the game's best passers right now.
The Kings trail by 3. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And he gets the bucket.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
Well, it's become one of the stories of the first half, Clark, just piling up points in the paint.
Dishes to Kaman. There's the feed to Matthews. It's stolen by Stauskas. Nobody near. He nailed the buzzer beater.
Right between the eyes is how you would say it, Kevin. Fearless. What a tremendous play with the pressure at its absolute highest.
Phenomenal.
I'll tell you what, some players just live for the big moments, guys. Clearly, he is one of them.
And a tight game here as we end the first half. Kings ahead. They lead by 1. And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Well, Damian, a great first half for you. Plenty of intensity out there. For someone as friendly and charismatic off the court as you are, what gives you the ability to bring such intensity and competitiveness to your game the moment you step between the lines each night?
I think it's just the Oakland in me, really. I'm sure a lot of people know about the past, the Oakland point guards with Gary Payton, Brian Shaw, and Jason Kidd. And once you get on the court, it's time to compete. Off the court, I was raised to be a good person, high character person, but on the court, in between those lines, everything is out the window. It's time to win.
Damian, thank you. Guys, anytime the glove comes up in conversation, we're happy about it.
Thank you, Doris. We'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half of basketball.
Lillard having a good one. 12 points, and he hasn't forgotten to get his teammates involved either.
Well, that's important, Clark. I mean, he's conscious of the fact that moving the ball around gets the defense to move. It forces them to work, and it creates a better offensive flow for his own team.
Sacramento's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game.
You can look at a number of areas where the Blazers improved last season. Really an outstanding year all the way around, but one area they still had trouble with was their depth. That's an area they'll look to shore up going forward.
On the court right now for the Kings. Up front, it's Thompson and Cousins. Ben McLemore is out there with Collison. And it's Gay in at the small forward. Here's Batum after Darren Collison's bucket. Batum, good.
That's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
Steve, depth definitely something Portland didn't feel comfortable with last year. Last in the league in bench minutes played.
And by a wide margin. I mean, not surprisingly when they were, also last in bench scoring. Hard to tell which caused the other, but, certainly they didn't feel as comfortable as they could have, with heavy minutes from their reserves.
And let's now go to the sideline. We'll catch up here with Doris Burke. Doris?
Well, Kevin, Terry Stotts led the Blazers to the second round last season, and he's now in his third year with the team. He spent a couple of seasons as head coach in Atlanta and Milwaukee, but this is his longest stint and the best talent he's ever had. As Stotts said, you never know if you're going to get another chance. Guys, he's certainly making the most of it.
Doing a great job. Thanks, Doris. Here's Gay, following the basket by LaMarcus Aldridge. Shot clock at 6. And there's Darren Collison on the assist from McLemore. And that's 10 points for Darren Collison. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
You know what? You're right. Neither side has been able to hang on to the lead for any kind of time at all.
Yeah, you're right, Clark. 7 lead changes already.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
Darren Collison could be the fastest player in the NBA with the ball in his hands. Westbrook, Parker, obviously in the conversation as well. But, boy, Collison, the son of 2 track stars, he is just explosive.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Lillard misses.
Boy, I'm shocked he didn't make that one. He usually knocks that one down with ease.
Collison dishes to Cousins. He kicks it to Thompson. Collison, the pass to Thompson. And that one is stuffed right through.
With that reverse jam, the fans got a little extra show there.
That one definitely had something, you're right, extra on it.
That was one of those 3 or 4 plays that you see every night in an NBA game that just leaves you in awe.
And Collison loves to use his quickness at both ends, a blur in transition, Clark, and defensively, he'll hound you for the full 94 feet.
Well, again, we've talked about this before, Kevin. You've got to play to your strengths. He's a little undersized, but as they say, speed kills, and he looks to make the most of his speed.
And it's the Kings with the ball. It's a 1-point game. Gay kicks to Cousins. Thompson in the corner. Gay drives in. Aldridge with the block. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Lillard with the ball. Batum, good. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Sure has been. I mean, guys, momentum is hard to come by in this one. I mean, it seems like one team gets the lead and then the other one storms right back.
Yeah, and that is evidenced by the 8 lead changes we've seen so far.
Now here's Gay. 10 points for him. 3 on 3. Matthews, no one around him. Good, and Aldridge gets the assist. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. Collison dishes to Gay. Feeds it to Thompson. And stolen by Aldridge. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. And the basket by Lillard. Lillard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Now, you got to make a defensive adjustment here, Clark. Time to collapse inside, force the ball back out in the perimeter, make them beat you from long range.
Now, here's Collison. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Gay outside. And that one's good. Gay's got 13.
The defense sagged off, and, he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that 3. These guys know each other well, clearly, because that was a beautiful pass.
Lillard against Collison. Here's Cousins, and that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Left side, Batum. Back to Matthews. 4 on the clock. Cousins with the block. Here's Lopez, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Boy, in a close game especially, those plays really hurt.
So for the Trailblazers, Darrell Wright's checked in for Batum, and Steve Blake is subbed in for Wesley Matthews. And a change for the Kings. Derek Williams, he checked in for DeMarcus Cousins. Thompson, a screen on Wright. Gay drives in. And Thompson kicks to Gay. Connects from three-point range. Gay's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Kings. And since the new ownership group took over, the Kings have been one of the most proactive teams in the league, looking for trades and trying to reshape the roster.
Well, they're looking to make moves to climb out of the cellar in the Western Conference. Highly motivated and really looking to shake things up. They traded for upside, acquiring Derek Williams and Rudy Gay, adding some athleticism and scoring ability in those two guys.
Here's Lillard. The Kings getting the bucket. The dish now to Blake. Back to Lillard. And Lillard gets double-teamed. Fires the three. Again, the miss by Lillard.
Obviously, they're evenly matched teams on the inside. The rebound numbers are very even.
Yeah, I've been impressed with just both teams' energy, just really working hard on the boards.
Thomas Robinson, he's checked in for LaMarcus Aldridge. And then for Sacramento, Stauskas comes in for Rudy Gay. And Ellington is subbed in for McLemore. And Sacramento has possession. They lead by 1. There's the pass to Stauskas. 6 on the shot clock. Thompson sets the pick for Collison. Buries the long-range jumper. Collison's got 13 points.
This looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Now, I don't know, Clark. I think there might be even more defense in warm-ups. I mean, this is kind of embarrassing.
Now, here's Lillard. He's got 18. Out to the right wing. Right. That's a two-pointer. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake. 58 seconds left to play in the third. Thompson, a screen on Lillard. Collison, the pass to Thompson.
Terrific defense at the rim. They got right in his path.
You know, that's part of what great defenders do. They get not only in your path, but in your head a little bit, too.
Sacramento's gotten all 4 of their three-point shots to go down since halftime. They're lighting it up here. There's the pick. Collison dishes to Thompson. Pass to Stauskas. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Another 3 for Sacramento.
That's 2 straight quick three-pointers they've allowed.
They better not make it 3 straight, because now all of a sudden you're looking at a hot streak.
Robinson sets a screen for Lillard. He feeds it to Lopez. For 3, and Damian Lillard with the bucket on the assist by Lopez. Lillard's got it all tied up now for the Trailblazers. Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. From Portland, we're back in a moment. Portland's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. The forwards are Batum and Thomas Robinson. Lillard and Matthews pair up in the backcourt. And it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Portland. The Kings shooting with confidence. Wow, 66% from the floor. Good on the shot. Ellington's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for Sacramento. Lillard against Collison. Lillard outside. It's taken away by Collison. Here's Cousins. Goes back up, and there's the nice layup by Collison. Collison's got the lead up to 4 now for the Kings. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Kings.
Their activity at the defensive end, Kevin, has been really impressive. Attacking and coming away with steals.
Something else they've done is force a lot of mistakes defensively, and they've been turning those turnovers into points.
LaMarcus Aldridge is checked in for Portland. Sacramento also making some changes. Rudy Gay's checked in for Stauskas, and it's Ben McLemore in for Wayne Ellington. Outside Matthews. 5 on the clock. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him.
Really aggressive play, taking it to the rim against the big man.
Tell you what, I love that fearless attitude.
Cousins with a screen for Gay. There's the triple, and the shot is good. Gay's got 9 points here in the second half.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
Agreed, Clark. They've poured in 3 of the last 5 baskets on pretty open looks behind the arc.
Now, here's Lillard. Aldridge kicks to Lopez. It's taken away by Collison. Inside, here's Gay, and he uses the glass on the layup. And now a 7-point Sacramento lead.
Wow, such a steady hand. He's the one responsible for getting them this late lead.
Can't argue with that at all, Steve. His shooting percentage has been off the charts.
Now here is Aldridge. Fader on the way, and Portland again with the bucket.
Yeah, he's been the key cog in their offense with the way he shot the ball.
His percentage today beyond impressive. Certainly not his fault the score is what it is.
Collison, good.
That's a nice job of getting the ball in the paint and burying the shot. That's exactly how it's done.
Lillard the pass to Lopez. Wesley Matthews on the wing. And again, it's Portland converting.
Well, he certainly isn't the one to blame for them being in the hole. He's been on the money with his game.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade and replenish your energy for the late game push.
And refocus, Kevin. You got to take care of your body, and I think we ought to drink some Gatorade here, too. I thought I noticed some slip-ups here the last couple minutes from your end on the play-by-play.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Mike Malone as he addressed his team. He told the players, let's put our foot on them and keep them down. We've got them exactly where we want them. I want to see you guys slow the pace, use the clock, and stay away from any silly fouls.
Now a timeout called by Portland. It's been quite a game for Rudy Gay.
They need to make some adjustments because he's absolutely scorching it.
Trailblazers trail by 7. Lillard dishes to Lopez. Back to Lillard. Outside for Batum. Shoots it up, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Pass to Cousins. Into Jason Thompson. Shot's good. Thompson's got the lead up to 7 now for Sacramento.
Boy, the deeper we get into this game, the more offense we're seeing.
And that goes for both teams, Steve. Everybody firing on all cylinders right now.
Now here's Lopez. And Batum kicks to Aldridge. Back to Batum. Drains it from beyond the arc. Batum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's too dangerous a shooter to leave alone behind the arc.
Cousins with a screen on Lillard. The drive by Cousins. Matthews with the steal. They're running. The finish. Hammers it down off the coast-to-coast break.
Oh boy, nice one-man fast break on that one.
It sure was a stylish finish to cap it off, too.
Collison the pass to Cousins. It's rebounded by Aldridge. Aldridge has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And it's Matthews with the jam. There it is, guys. That Olay defense. Just watching him go, Clark, right by.
I think we might be seeing which team is ready to take control of this game.
Yeah, that's a dunk that could absolutely get them going. I agree, Clark. What a beautiful play inside, using that height advantage to just lay the ball up and in when they really needed a basket.
Kicks to Aldridge. The jump hook. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
And he's made the most of his chances, hasn't he? He really needs to continue to work for those good looks.
Collison dishes to Cousins. Lets it fly from 18. The shot's good. Collison making the play. Collison's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. And Lillard kicks to Aldridge. Aldridge left side. And Portland again with the bucket.
You know, his performance has been so important to this team. He's as dependable as ever, guys.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. .157 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Cousins. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Kings lead by 2.
Well, this quarter has gone awfully well for him. It seems like every chance he's gotten, he's pretty much converted.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're trailing by 2. 1:49 left here in the fourth quarter. Lillard, the pass to Matthews. He dishes it to Aldridge. Lets it go from 14. And again, it's Portland converted.
And he's been exactly what they needed here in the fourth.
Well, he looks like a dangerous man. I mean, he's made all 4 of his shots this quarter so far.
Now, here's Cousins. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
And that's the right call, no question about it. It's one thing to play tough D and commit a hard foul, but it's another to risk hurting your opponent with contact like that.
Yeah, very easy to get knocked off balance and take a nasty tumble when you get slammed into like that. First free throw is good, and that gives them the lead.
Excellent game we've seen from DeMarcus Cousins. He's got 17 points and 2 rejections. He's doing all the things you can ask of a player in the low post.
Oh, the blocks, the rebounds, it's incredible what he's done here.
He's got ice water in his veins, fellas. No way he's going to miss from the line when the game's still hanging in the balance. I've seen him make too many in this situation.
The drive by Collison. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. And it's a 4-point Kings lead. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the fourth. Lillard dishes to Matthews. Pass to Aldridge. Puts it up from 15. And Portland again with the bucket.
Well, his scoring this quarter has been off the charts. And the complexion of the game as a result may change.
Collison kicks to Cousins. The jump hook. It's in!
A crucial basket.
They needed it, and he gave it to him.
Outside Matthews. The drive by Aldridge. It falls! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
He has been fantastic this quarter, guys. It's just the kind of effort they need if they're going to continue to trim the lead.
From deep, McLemore knocks down the 3.
This is incredible. It's been a 3-point barrage since halftime.
Yeah, whether by design or by accident, it has been impressive.
Lillard attacking. Fades. It's good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Well, he could have earned some style points there, but he really doesn't need to use the fadeaway when he's that wide open.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Collison kicks to Gay. The shot misses. Great D that time from Batum.
Boy, a 3 here would be huge.
Yeah, a chance to tie it up and make it even with the game on the line.
Feels like a flip has been switched at halftime because both teams now really getting after it.
And it's been a fun half of basketball, Steve.
Timeout called by the Kings. The score is tied at 93. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Five seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Oh, off target. Time expires, and we're going to overtime. We've got more in store for you right after this. And what great competition we're seeing so far. After 4 quarters, a stalemate. And we'll see now how these two teams and these few minutes of basketball pan out. Courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. On the floor for Sacramento. Up front, it's Thompson and Cousins. Collison is out there with Ben McLemore. And it's Gay in at the 3 spot. Lillard against Collison. Dishes it to McLemore. Trying to find Thompson. He gets it to him with the fadeaway. And he gets it to go. Thompson's got it all tied up now for Sacramento. Outside Matthews. Out left to the wing. 3-pointer. And another 3 for Portland.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
The Kings trail by 3. The drive by Collison. The feed to Cousins. McLemore with the ball. He kicks to Gay. Shot clock at 6. Feeds it to McLemore. In overtime here, 1.5 minutes off the clock. There's the dish to Cousins. That falls. Great assist by Darren Collison. And that's now 22 points here for Cousins. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Hi, Kevin. I was able to hear the advice Terry Stotts gave to his team during that last break. The focus of the discussion was getting their offense to run through LaMarcus Aldridge. Coach reminded his guys that he is the centerpiece of their offense, and he's the one they want with the most freedom to operate. He wants them to also play at a very up-tempo pace, push the ball up the court as quickly as possible. That was his message. Guys, I'll bet those adjustments come as a bit of a surprise as they've waited until the overtime to make them. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Doris, thank you very much. And here's Gay following the 3-pointer by Nicholas Batum. Gay passes to Thompson. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. Thompson's got 4 points now in the quarter. Aldridge sets up the pick now for Lillard. For 3. And Batum hits again from deep.
Hard to count how many of their possessions have ended just like that one, with him bailing them out with a big shot.
Steve, he's been fantastic, and that's the reason this game is coming down to the wire.
Gay, that's good.
Boy, he crashed the boards with purpose right there. Well-deserved second chance points for him.
And Lillard kicks to Matthews. In low to Aldridge. It's taken away by Collison. Down low, here's Gay. It falls! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
When Rudy Gay is on like he is now, there's not a whole lot you can do about it.
The pass to Aldridge. Turnaround Jay connects.
Really good execution there, guys. They saw the mismatch and they went right at it.
Timely bucket. Couldn't have been a better opportunity.
Collison dishes to Gay. It's tipped. He's looking for Cousins and finds him. Clock at 6. Good! And that shot brings them to within just 1. And a big play there to mute the crowd.
Yeah, that one kind of took all of the life out of them there, Kevin.
Kind of quieted the voices in here, didn't it?
The shot and game clock separated by 4. And Lillard kicks to Aldridge. Unloads from 13. It's hauled in by the Kings. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They're down by 1. There's 10 seconds left in the first overtime. Guys, what do you think?
No need to rush things, although I think you do want to get a shot off in time to the point where if you miss it, you got a shot at an offensive rebound.
Well, if you got a play in your quiver that gets you a good shot, one you've been saving all game, now's the time to use it.
Thompson with it. The drive by Collison. Oh, no good.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're up by 1. 3 seconds left in overtime. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yep, you got to extend the game here. Try to keep that clock from moving.
And so the big win by Portland in a tight game. Clark, what a game.
Yeah, they kept their cool, stayed with the game plan, and that's why they came out on top.
And now let's go over to Doris Burke on the sideline for an interview with the Jordan Player of the Game. Doris, take it away.
Well, Damian, certainly a nice game for you tonight. Tell us about how your approach to the game has developed and your role within this offense.
Well, there's a lot of pick and roll in the NBA right now. Scoring point guards that stay in attack mode and make the right plays are the most successful. And, that's what they want me to be. They want me to make plays and be aggressive offensively. And I'm most successful that way. And I think I thrived in it tonight.
You have the talent to do exactly that, Damian. Thank you, guys.
Doris, thank you. And for Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our great 2K Sports crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us as Jordan presents our player of the game, Damian Lillard.
The 2K Sports pregame show, presented by Sprite.
Hello again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson along with Shaquille O'Neal on 2K Sports, and the NBA season is about to begin. We'll watch the Miami Heat in this one as they go up against the Dallas Mavericks at American Airlines Center. You take a look at the Mavericks. It's always an exciting time of the year as fans and other players and coaches around the league all getting a first look at how they might be shaping up for the upcoming season. The Mavs seem to catch teams off guard a lot, kind of have a way of sneaking up on you. What are they doing that other teams just don't see coming?
Yeah, Mavs are sneaky efficient on offense. They don't really do anything flashy, but they always get the good look, especially with Dirk and that iron leg jumper. And on defense, they create turnovers very well. They're not known for their defense, but they know how to win and turn over the ball.
Just about game time. Let's get it over to Kevin Harlan.
It's the Mavericks in Dallas, Texas for a little interconference action here at the American Airlines Center. Buckle yourselves in, everybody. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and here with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. It'll be the Heat off the tip. So here's Miami's starting group. Chalmers and D. Wade are the guards. Dang and McRoberts holding down the forward spots. And it's Bosh in at the center. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Chris Bosh, unbeknownst to many, is arguably the premier mid-range jump shooter in the league. In particular, from the right elbow, guys, he is deadly.
Now here's Ellis. Nowitzki for three. That's good. Nowitzki's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
They really can't allow him too many open looks like that. I mean, that's just inviting trouble.
Bosh, the screen. That's good, and so Chalmers with the assist. Bosh has got his second bucket.
Looks like he might be on his game today, Clark.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. And the basket by Nowitzki.
Superb playmaking from Monte Ellis. That dish was right on time.
And here is Chalmers. Bosh heads the pick for Chalmers. They set the pick. Back to Wade. And he gets it to go. Wade's got his first points in this one.
Well, they just gave him 2 points. Defensively, you're going to have to tighten things up here. That's not a good sign.
Nelson kicks to Nowitzki. Nowitzki with the screen on Wade. Shot off the screen. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, but neither team really able to jump ahead.
Yeah, 5 times already the lead has changed.
The wide open look here for Bosh. And another basket for Miami.
And they're on fire. They've made 4 straight shots to get this thing going.
Nelson outside. Feeds it to Ellis. Nowitzki sets a screen for Ellis. Parsons for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
Chalmers against Nelson. Bosh, a screen on Ellis. Dang gets a wide open look. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
First miss of the game after 4 makes, so it's been a hot start.
And a wide open look here for Ellis. The basket good off the assist from Nelson.
Pretty impressive. 5 straight makes to start this game.
Chalmers passes to Dang. McRoberts dishes to Chalmers. The feed to Bosh. Shot clock at 6. Back to Chalmers. The Heat need to get a shot off. Nowitzki with the steal. Nelson kicks to Parsons. Good. Parsons got 5.
Wow, what a game for them so far. Very impressive. They haven't missed yet. Miami Heat, a terrific organization from top down. And one thing you notice with these top teams, there's so much continuity. You talk about that consistent continuity, so important. From the coaches to the front office, they know who they are, what they're about, and how to put players in position to win the ultimate prize.
Well, you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
And when you look at the Heat, they say they're a development team because of luxury taxes and the like. The Heat have to find players with upside and coach them up. We saw that last year with Greg Oden and Michael Beasley.
The Heat trail by 7. Bosh heads the pick for Chalmers. There's the dish to Bosh. The drive by Wade. Misses in close. And even Clark, with the departure of LeBron this past offseason, you saw many free agents still look to play for the Heat. They're definitely doing something right there.
Yeah, you know, they lost LeBron, who went home, but it wasn't an easy decision for LeBron. Bosh decided to stay, and they had several other free agents go out of their way to play in Miami.
And so here is Miami following the score by Dallas. No good from Bosh.
Well-contested shot there.
And that's the key defensively. You've got to make them work for it, challenge every shot.
And it's Ellis penetrating. Cashes in for a double-digit lead. Ellis has got 6 points.
They're allowing a sky-high field goal percentage. That won't get it.
Not at all. They've been able to score with ease.
Bosch, a screen on Nelson. Pass to Wade. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Chalmers. Here's McRoberts. Bosch kicks to Dang. Will it go? Basket is good. The assist from Bosch. Dang's got his first 3 points of the game.
Boy, he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the defense.
Nelson, the pass to Chandler. Ellis with the screen for Chandler. Pass to Ellis. 13 feet away. And the shot is long.
What was the defense doing there? I mean, he is not the guy to give an open look to, and yet they got away with it.
Good. And that's now 8 points for Chris Bosch. 1:33 left to play in the first.
Chris Bosch, in some ways, had been the overlooked, underrated member of the Big Three in Miami, but extremely valuable. A nice complementary scorer and understated defensively. But with LeBron gone now, he becomes more of a focal point offensively.
Harris is checked in for the Mavericks. The Heat also with the sub. Cole's checked in for Mario Chalmers. .130 left in the first quarter of the game. Harris dishes to Nowitzki, takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Nowitzki's got 10. And Chris Bosch posted up a lot more, it seemed, to Clark in Toronto and Miami. It become primarily a face-up threat.
And I think that's where he's most comfortable, Kevin. More of a slender build. He takes advantage of his quickness more than his strength, so facing up is really where he's been most effective.
Harris kicks to Parsons. Nowitzki, the pass to Harris. He dishes it to Parsons. Shoots from 12. Goes back up, and the layup good by Nowitzki. 12 points for him.
Very positive opening quarter for them. The shots have been falling.
You know, the shooting percentage would be nice if it stayed right there, but that's going to be tough to do.
Here's Cole. Wade outside. Bosch, a screen on Ellis. 4 on the clock. Shot from 12. Wade gets the bucket. Wade's got 6.
Picture perfect with the turnaround. There's no stopping that shot.
Nowitzki a screen. Harris kicks to Ellis. Good, and Harris gets the assist. And that's now 9 points for Ellis.
And that's what's built them this early lead. Deadly shooting from behind the arc.
Yeah, the D better start getting out there on them, Steve, and soon.
Both teams on fire right from the opening tip.
Pedal to the throttle, Steve, just like we like it.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. The Mavericks on top, up by 9. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And welcome back. It's been all one-sided so far through the first quarter as our second quarter gets underway. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
And the other thing we're seeing is great ball movement. We're seeing a lot of good offensive execution, ball movement, player movement, setting up assists.
Mavericks leading by 9.
Well, you know, the Mavericks got back into the playoffs last season after missing the playoffs in 13, and This is a team that expects to be a playoff factor. Aside from that one season, they've not missed the playoffs since 2000.
On the court for the Heat, Norris Cole and Dwayne Wade combine at guard. Chris Anderson out there with Danny Granger, and it's Dang in at the 3 slot. And here's Wade after Devin Harris hitting the 3. Wade a screen on Ellis. Here's Cole, and another basket for Miami.
And you look at the legacy of success for the Mavs. You have to go back to 2000 to find the last time they had a losing season. Even in 2013, in what they term a disappointing year, they went 500 in the cutthroat Western Conference. Pretty impressive.
Now here's Nowitzki. 12 points for him. And a wide open look here for Ellis. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
I just love the mentality they've had. If a shot isn't there, they're not forcing anything. They're moving it side to side and working to get a good shot.
And you look at how much ownership can impact a team's fortunes. The first 20 years for the Mavericks, they cracked 500 6 times, but they've done it in every season under current ownership.
Well, I know ownership is important, partner, but come on now. They do have Dirk Nowitzki, and he has a lot to do with that winning record as well. But no question about it, the Mavericks are clearly a first-rate franchise, and everybody from ownership on down can take pride in that.
Crowder kicks to Harris. Dishes it to Crowder. Back to Harris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Ellis penetrating. Again, the Mavericks score.
Yeah, guys, it's his consistent shooting that's really helped get his team into a position they're in right now.
And the Heat call time here. Mavericks making a switch here. Felton's checked in. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And Cole kicks to Wade. Wade sets the pick for Granger. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Well, it started a few years ago, and it looks like it's a trend that is here to stay. Sleeve jerseys, once again, making their presence felt in the NBA. I got to admit, I don't see the appeal for players. I never like to shoot with a sleeved shirt on. It kind of tugs at your arm, but it sells, and that's the big thing for the league.
Now, here's Felton. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. And he gets it to go.
Well, another open jump shot there. Their defense not putting up much of a fight.
Ellis against Wade. Outside Dang. From 17 feet out. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dwayne Wade. Wade's got 3 assists now in this one. Well, as Steve was talking about, the sleeves might bother some. Others not so much. But with last year and the All-Star teams using them as well as the Christmas games, Clark, it is the de facto special edition jersey now, it seems.
And, you know, it's good for some casual fans who want to support their teams without running around winter wearing a tank top.
Like you and I are doing right now. Now let's send it to Doris from the sideline.
Hi, Kevin. In the past, as you know, Chris Bosh tried to bulk up, but he's accepted his frame and his finesse game, saying, quote, "It's different now. The game is a lot faster. I don't bang anymore. It's not my strength, and I understand that." He's become more perimeter-oriented, and why not, Kevin? He said he realized that you do get one more point for threes. Gentlemen, over to you.
Perimeter shooting, big men. Very much in demand, Doris. Thanks. Here is Felton after the made shot from Dwayne Wade. And the Mavericks call time here. Napier, he's checked in for Miami. Right with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. 6 to shoot. Dallas moving the ball around. Shots good by Ellis.
You know, one thing you have to give Coach Eric Spoelstra credit for is he's not wedded to just one approach. I like his ability to be flexible. You remember after the 2011 finals, for example, he really went back to the drawing board and changed Miami's offense to their small ball approach, but also wanted to get LeBron inside more. The result has been a couple of championship rings.
Here's Ellis after the made shot from Dwayne Wade. Here's Nowitzki. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Ellis has got his 5th assist in this one.
Well, I tell you what, when you get this kind of effort and efficiency from him, they're a really hard team to beat.
That drops.
They have got to put a body on it, because otherwise, with his agility and athleticism, they're not going to be able to contain him on the offensive glass.
Screen by Ellis. Felton dishes to Crowder. Here's Wright. The pass to Felton. Lets it go from 14.
Really high-quality shot there, just a little off with his release.
That miss right there will definitely leave him shaking his head.
Here's Napier. And the Heat, another 3. You talk about Coach Spoelstra staying open to new ideas. He spent time in the summer studying football coaches and their techniques.
Yeah, kind of an interdisciplinary interest in greatness. And, you know, that's what goes into building a champion. Spoelstra, very intense and focused, always trying to find an edge, even if he has to kind of step outside the box a little bit.
And Nowitzki with the block. And it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession. A different look for Dallas. Chandler comes in for Brandon Wright. And Parsons subbed in for Crowder. And then for Miami, Wash comes in for Chris Anderson. And Josh McRoberts subbed in for Danny Granger. .119 left to play in the first half. Napier passes to McRoberts. Shot clock at 5. Out to Wade. Fires from deep. And that one's good. Wade's got 15 points.
You know, he's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
On the wing, Ellis. Ellis draws the double. Pass to Nowitzki. Shoots from 12. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. 18 points for Dirk Nowitzki.
Boy, they are passing the ball very crisply right now.
They sure are. That's 3 straight buckets that have come off of assists.
And McRoberts kicks to Dang. It's tipped. And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down now to just 12 on the basket from McRoberts.
He had his head on the swivel and was able to pick out the pass and get the assist.
Felton goes in. That is good. Felton's got his 2nd basket of the game. There's 14 seconds left in the first half. Here's Wade, and it's Miami with another.
Yeah, he's been the key cog in their offense with the way he shot the ball.
His percentage today, beyond impressive. Certainly not his fault the score is what it is.
And so we conclude the first half. Mavericks lead by 12. And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Hey, Kevin. Well, Coach, with this type of ball game, what needs to happen in order for you to pull out a win tonight?
Well, we have to play through some of the tough times, okay, whether it's a missed call or whether missed shots. This is a passionate game, and we got to stay the course.
Coach, thank you so much. Guys, handling both adversity and prosperity, so crucial.
Thank you so much, Doris. Great interview as always. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with the second half of basketball shortly. And as we welcome you back, we begin our second half. So far, not a tightly contested game, guys, but, you know, anything can happen. Monte Ellis has been sensational.
Yeah, he played a very mature first half offensively, just finding gaps and making good decisions, getting into the defense and knocking down shots.
Well, the way he played that first half, that's exactly what we're talking about when we say offensive efficiency.
Mavericks leading by 12.
A new look lineup for the Miami Heat this season. The big three of LeBron, Wade, and Bosh is no more. Certainly not what the fans hope for, but we'll see what this team can achieve this season with the new group. They'll be energized a bit. Obviously, they'll miss the brilliance of LeBron, but they'll be hungry to prove they can still get it done.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, Dirk and Chandler up front. Monte is the 2 with Parsons playing the small forward. And it's Nelson in at the 1 spot. And for Miami, it wasn't a matter of money or anything. It just seemed that LeBron had accomplished, maybe in his own mind, everything he wanted to on South Beach.
And they did accomplish a tremendous amount. 4 trips to the finals consecutively. They won 2 of them. And 2 NBA titles. But this is still a very good team with Wade, Bosh, and now Luol Deng leading the charge. Smooth, guys. Very good job there of getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
And you know, those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes as much as any single play in a game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they really can. I mean, they can't allow him to beat them to so many of those offensive rebounds. That'll kill you.
Here's Ellis after the made shot from Dwayne Wade. In the corner, Parsons with it. Shot clock at 6. Ellis kicks to Nelson. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Heat trail by 12. Feeds it to Wade. Chalmers against Ellis. Bosh, a screen on Nelson. And again, it's Dwayne Wade. Wade's got 4 points now in the quarter.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot off.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Dallas calls timeout.
You know, for Dwayne Wade, he's an athlete who's grown accustomed to having his personal life and his public life intersect. But he's found a way to turn that into a positive, selling the rights to a sitcom based on his experiences as a player and a parent.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Over to the wing. Chandler with a screen for Nowitzki. They double-team Nowitzki. Parsons attacking, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Nowitzki. And that's now 11 points for Chandler Parsons. And Wade, generous, sharing his experiences for sure. Steve, he even released a training app for smartphones last season.
You know, I used it, Kevin. I ended up dominating my old man league in San Diego. So I'm really grateful to Dwayne for his generosity.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Chalmers, here's Bosh, and the layup's good off the glass. Bosh has got 10.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 points coming from inside the painted area.
Yep, that's something that the defense has to put a stop to. Maybe a defensive adjustment is necessary here.
Parsons attacking. He got right to the cup using that screen.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very, very well done.
Wade kicks to Deng. Rejected by Chandler. The feed now to Nelson from downtown. Rebound by the Heat. Deng kicks to Bosh. The dish to Wade. And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Chris Bosh.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Yeah, that's 5 of their last 6 baskets inside the lane. They have really established themselves inside.
Now, here is Nelson. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. And Parsons gets it to go.
Another good look there, and that's his second three-pointer of the game.
And it's sent back by Nowitzki. Dang attacking. Here is McRoberts. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Dang. And again, Miami with the triple.
Mavs coach Rick Carlisle with over 2 decades of experience in the coaching ranks, now in his 13th season as a head coach.
Now here's Ellis. He's got 21. Nelson dishes to Parsons. Back to Nelson. Another 3 for Dallas.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick 3 of their own.
Yeah, terrific. Great back-and-forth sequence right there.
Chalmers against Nelson. Right side Bosh. And that comes off the assist by Mario Chalmers. Chalmers has got his 4th assist in this one. Nelson kicks to Chandler. He feeds it to Nowitzki. Puts it up from 15, and it's good off the glass. Nowitzki's got 20 points.
Boy, they look helpless defensively.
The Heat trail by 13. Wade kicks to Chalmers. The baseline J. And Chris Bosh again. Bosh has got 16 points.
No misses for him yet in this quarter. Solid as a rock.
Nelson, the pass to Parsons. Over in the corner, Ellis. From the baseline. Can't hit. Good D by Wade.
Gotta like the defense not quitting on the play and getting a hand in the face.
Sure do. With a tough defender breathing down your neck, that makes it not an easy shot.
And he trims the lead to single digits. And that's 13 points for Luol Deng.
The easiest way to do it sometimes is with the bounce pass.
Ellis dishes to Nelson. Nowitzki with the screen on Chalmers. Nobody near Parsons. And it's Dallas with another.
He's just been the man since the start of this quarter. I mean, just a tremendous period of basketball for him.
Wade outside. There's the pick. Some solid D from Nowitzki.
Terrific job that time defending at the rim. I mean, it's not an easy task stopping that fella when he's headed to the bucket like that. Good job.
And poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be.
Now here's Wade, following the shot by Jameer Nelson. Dang attacking. Here's Bosh, and he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Bosh has got 10 points in just the second half.
They're not as aggressive from the outside here, but maybe they should think about stretching the defense a little bit, like they did in the first half. I mean, stretching the defense makes it easier to score inside, too.
Nowitzki, and another basket for Dallas.
Pretty much no chance for the smaller defender to block that jumper.
Yeah, he knows exactly how to use his size to his advantage there.
Wade outside. There's a screen. An easy layup after coming off the pick. Wade's got 23.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket. Well, this is what he does. He's shooting it well. He's scoring a lot of their points, getting them in front.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. The Mavericks on top, up 10. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. The Heat trail by 10. And for Miami, looking who they've got out there. Haslam and Bosh up front. Napier is out there with Norris Cole. And it's Dang in at the small forward. And stolen by Wright. Now, here's Aminu. Not a lot of room.
Well defended. And he's not someone who responds well to that kind of defensive pressure.
Bosh kicks to Haslam. Good ball movement here by Miami. Pass to Cole. 6 to shoot. He dishes it to Bosch. Feeds it to Cole and blocked. They recover it. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. So it's the Mavericks now. They led by as many as 18 points. Harris setting the pick for Felton. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Now, tough call there on that illegal screen.
He didn't look set to me, Steve. I thought that was a good call.
The Heat trail by 10. And Cole kicks to Haslam. Left side Bosch. Baseline try. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Parsons outside. And good coming on the assist from Devin Harris. 20 points for Chandler Parsons.
They've built this lead through plays exactly like that. He's easily been their most consistent performer.
Well, he's been splashing everything today.
Passes to Napier. Clock at 6. Bosch up on top. Connects on the 17-footer. Bosch has got 20.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
Right outside. To the inside. That's blocked. Here's Cole. Covered by Parsons. And Cole kicks to Haslam. That's tipped. It's stolen by Aminu. Parsons up top. He's guarded by Haslam. Aminu, the pass to Parsons. Kicks it to Felton. Harris outside. 6 on the shot clock. From about 16. And another basket for Dallas.
You know, Kevin, he's not always looking to put up big numbers, but he's doing a nice job here.
The Heat trail by 12. Timeout called. The Heat.
You know, to make the playoffs in the West, because it's so difficult out there, you've got to take advantage of your opportunities against the weaker East, and the Mavs did just that.
And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra was saying to his team. He let his players know that they've got to do a better job on defense. He said they're scoring any way they want. We've got to show some pride here. Let's make a stand defensively, get us stops, and get on a run of our own. Do they have it in them, Kevin?
Thanks a lot, Doris. Haslam dishes to Cole. The shot is off. Some solid defense from Harris. Most years, if you want in the Western Conference playoffs, you need 20 wins against the East. The Mavs met that mark last year.
Well, over the last decade, the team has been very good against teams from the East, save for a couple of hiccups here and there. Possibly because, being in the middle of the country, the road trips are not as difficult and as brutal for Dallas as the teams on the coast.
Trying to find Wright. He's got it now. Impressive shot there, making it on the move. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Mavericks?
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
And the other thing they're doing, Clark, is scoring a lot of points off turnovers, forcing mistakes and cashing in.
Harris kicks to Wright. Dishes to Harris. There's the pass to Felton. Pulls up. And good coming on the assist from Devin Harris. And that's now 6 points for Raymond Felton. The Heat trail by 18. Haslam a screen on Harris. Pass to Bosch. On the money from 12 feet away. Bosch has got 14 points here in the second half.
And his stroke has been dead on. Inside, outside, wherever. The shot's just falling for him.
Mavericks leading by 16. Wright sets a screen for Harris. From past the arc, another three for Dallas.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
Yeah, they're making the right play, they're working together, and they're just looking for the best shot they can every possession.
And here's Bosch for three, and he gets the bucket. Bosch has got 25 points in the game.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick three of their own.
Yeah, terrific. Great back and forth sequence right there.
Right outside. He kicks to Parsons. Shoots. Here's Aminu. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket. And the Mavericks lead by 18.
He was the first one to react to that miss. Excellent anticipation on his part. A hustle play on the putback by him.
Good.
What a quarter for him at the offensive end. He's ignored the scoreboard and continued to go out there and do his thing.
The Mavericks have gone 7 of 10 shooting the ball since the start of the fourth quarter. Dallas calls timeout. They're in front by 15. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Tyson Chandler, who's checked in for Wright. Nowitzki comes in for Al-Farouq Aminu. Ellis, who's checked in for Raymond Felton. And Nelson is subbed in for Harris. Then for the Heat, Josh McRoberts is checked in for Haslam. Wade comes in for Napier. And it's Chalmers in for Cole. Clock at 6. Ellis against Wade. Step back on that one and let it fly. 25 points for Monte Ellis.
And with that basket, you'd have to think this lead is safe.
Well, if not 100% safe, certainly 95%.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Kevin, over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Rick Carlisle said to his team. He told his guys that their offense needed to run through Ellis. Coach is looking for big things from him throughout the rest of this game on the offensive end. A lot of the scoring burden will fall on him. He also wants them to concentrate on working as a team at the offensive end. Passing, patience, and teamwork. Those were the messages. So Coach waiting until the final stages to pull a few tricks out of his sleeve. Kevin, let's see if he's made a wise decision.
All right, Doris, thanks.
And this is what they wanted, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. And I think it can be considered a statement win for the Mavericks.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
They knocked down their shots. I mean, a little luck didn't hurt either. A lot of their 50-50 shots went in the basket.
Fantastic show put on. What an amazing game all around it was for Monte Ellis. And a big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving and finding guys when they would flash open. Now, no way you can come back from this deficit.
Just not enough time left on the clock.
That's tipped and taken away by Ellis. Now, here is Nelson. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. They put on a show tonight, thoroughly controlling each end of the floor.
Hey, what more can you ask?
Well, that'll do it. For Doris Burke, Steve Kerr, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying so long. We'll see you next time. And as we leave, we give you our Jordan Player of the Game, Monte Ellis.
The 2K Sports pregame show, sponsored by Sprite.
Hello again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson along with Shaquille O'Neal on 2K Sports, and the NBA season is about to begin. Moments away, it'll be the Indiana Pacers going up against the Oklahoma City Thunder. And for Oklahoma City, There's been a lot of discussion about them in the offseason, and even though today won't count in the standings, still such an exciting day in the NBA, watching the teams take the court for the first time. I don't know what you can possibly say about Kevin Durant, who's the MVP for 2014, but he's got all the skill, he's got the humility, he's meant everything to Oklahoma City.
He knew nothing about the city before the team moved there. They're lucky to have him, Ernie. He's a great community guy. He donated $1 million to relief effort after tornadoes. He means a lot to the community. Guess what, Ernie? He said he can't envision playing anywhere else.
Yeah, and that speech he made when he won the MVP and such a tribute to his mom.
His mom's a beautiful lady. She's always there looking good on the court side. She's a big supporter of him, and so am I.
He flat out gets it, folks. That's Kevin Durant. Let's go to Kevin Harlan.
It's a road game for the Thunder, and they're facing an interconference matchup in today's game. Pacers looking to make the most out of their home court advantage here in Indianapolis. Welcome, everyone. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, as we get set to bring you some terrific NBA action. It'll be the Thunder off the tip, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's check out who's on the floor, courtesy of Gatorade. So for Oklahoma City right now, Durant outside at the 3 with Ibaka playing the power forward. Jackson is out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Perkins in at the 5 patrolling the paint. Good! Hill's got the first points up on the board here for Indiana.
Coach Scott Brooks of the Thunder, he's brought great stability to this organization. A lot of talent on this roster, but doesn't always fit in terms of their offensive flow. So the Thunder like to keep it pretty simple with their X's and O's.
Here is Hill. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket. Hibbert. And the rebound goes to Perkins. All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
I was able to speak with Frank Vogel for a minute. He knows one of the hardest parts on scoring against this defense has to do with their prolific shot blocker, Serge Ibaka. He told me he's one of those guys who can get in your head a little bit because he's so mobile. You often don't see him coming. And Kevin, you add in his great rebounding and ability to hit from mid-range, and he's always an X factor for them. Back to you.
It's always great to hear from you, Doris. And here's Jackson after Paul George getting his 3 to go. Westbrook a screen on Stuckey, and they call an illegal screen here.
Well, good idea setting that screen, but the execution wasn't there.
No, it sure wasn't. I mean, you want it to be hard, but it also has to be legal.
Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. West setting the pick for Hill. He kicks it to West. Pick by West. Hill dishes to West. And that one's good. And here now the Thunder. It's a 5-point game. Westbrook, no good. George passes to Hill. Back to George. Hibbert with a screen on Jackson. West trying to free himself up, and it's Hibbert missing.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick, just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. The guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
Now here's Jackson. Durant for three. That's good. Durant's got 5 points so far.
There's a chance he could have a big game if they don't D him up more tightly on the perimeter.
George with the screen on Westbrook. West setting the pick for Hill. West outside. And George kicks to Stuckey. The shot's good on the assist by George.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick three of their own.
Yeah, terrific. Great back-and-forth sequence right there.
Now here's Westbrook. Ibaka right side. Cans the shot from the wing.
Maybe they're still working out the kinks defensively because that was a blatant mistake.
Boy, you look at how Ibaka has gone from role player to key player since his time in the league, and he's done it by increasing his range and efficiency from outside, and he's done it every season. You really have to admire his work ethic. Everybody raves about the character of this young.
Well, he's off to a good start, and he's a guy who we know. I mean, if he gets going early, he can give you problems all day.
Here's Durant. Again, Oklahoma City. Pacers leading by 4.
Ibaka definitely knows how to improve his game, and if you look at his shot charts year by year, there are distinct changes in where he's getting his shots from. Who knows what kind of range he'll have in 2 years.
And George gets it to go.
You know, that's one way he can finish, but not the only way. He's got a lot of tricks up his sleeve.
And first time out of the game called for Oklahoma City. And a final word on Ibaka. It comes in clumps to him, it seems. 1 year he started to make more baseline shots, Clark. Next year he started at the top of the key more. He's also looking at the three-point shot more often.
Well, that's exactly how you go about expanding your range if you're a player like Ibaka, Kevin. I mean, get really good at one shot and then progressively extend your range and move around on the court.
Now here's Westbrook. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Now here is Hill. Stuckey, a screen on Jackson. Picked by West. Hill drives in. That's good. Hill's got his second bucket.
Wow, just a tremendous first quarter shooting the basketball for them, guys.
Yeah, when they put it up, it's gone in.
Jackson kicks to Westbrook. Back to Jackson. Perkins with the screen for Jackson. Feeds it to Westbrook. Looking for Perkins. He gets it there. Count the bucket.
The defense pretty much helpless there, stopping that layup. I think too much of a mismatch in terms of height.
Hill kicks to George. West a screen on Durant. George. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in. George has got 11 points.
And as hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan should be simple. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Ibaka sets the pick for Jackson. Puts it up from 17, and Serge Ibaka, the bucket on the assist by Jackson.
You're going to be waiting a long time if you're waiting for him to miss that when he's that open.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. And as with any timeout at this point of the game, important to go over the strategies that are working and those that are needed in terms of adjustments. And, of course, the opportunity, guys, to get hydrated with Gatorade before coming back out of the floor. We've seen some good action so far, and there's more of it to come.
Yeah, this game has been physical, it's been fast, it's been high-paced, so anytime you're in a situation like this where it's really a hard-fought game, critical to keep yourself hydrated throughout. I like the way they've played here in the first half, just an intelligent floor game, getting good shots.
Numbers certainly back that up. They're shooting a much better percentage.
Now here's Durant. He has 7. Jackson dishes to Ibaka. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. And it's 6 points for Serge Ibaka. Pacers leading by 7.
Pacers went with an almost entirely new bench last season. It had been a major weakness for the team in 2012-13. The bench was much improved, and you've got to have that to be able to compete at your highest level, no doubt.
Rejected by Westbrook. Finished off the break. Now just a 5-point Pacer lead.
I'd say that fast break went according to plan.
Yeah, it sure did. A good job getting it started and a better job finishing it off.
Now, here is George. 11 points in the game. And for the Pacers guys, they lack the deep pockets of some of the big market teams. That can be a challenge.
Hammer time! Hammer time! Tell you what, he's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Absolutely insane with that dunk.
Well, now they're starting to rub it in, aren't they? Have build up a lead, and here we go, folks. It's showtime.
And why not? I mean, the more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys on the ropes.
Here's Ibaka. It's rebounded by Indiana. Stuckey into the lane. Hibbert with it. Guarded now by Durant. Hibbert with a screen for Hill. Hibbert hits the bucket. And now it's a 9-point Pacer lead.
Hasn't been the hot start he's wanted here. I mean, he's got a few to fall, but doesn't seem on target most of the time he fires.
And the basket good. And it's 9 points for Kevin Durant.
Boy, this game is off to a terrific start.
No doubt. On both sides, high-octane offense.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Pacers lead by 9. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Welcome back, folks. We'll see if we're in store for a more tightly contested quarter as we move here into the second. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Pacers?
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
And the other thing we're seeing is great ball movement. We're seeing a lot of good offensive execution, ball movement, player movement, setting up assists.
Indiana leading by 9. On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Morrow is the 2 with Durant the 3. Adams is out there with Nick Collison. And it's Westbrook in at the point. Well, Clark, you see Paul George out there, and I just think back to last season when he came out of the gate so hot and just was dominant in every part of the first part of the season. He really set the tone for the Pacers, I thought, last year, and you had a front row seat. You saw it all.
Yeah, it was really fun to watch his quick, hot start. He was consistent, and he really carried the Pacers to a really strong start in the first two-thirds of the season, right at the top of the Eastern Conference. But as hot as his start was, there was a bit of a downturn for him and the team as well.
Well, you saw it. How did he take it as the season went on?
Yeah, you know, it took a toll on him. Again, that's part of growing into being the guy that's big name on the marquee.
The Pacers making a switch here. Watson's checked in. Outside Westbrook. The dish to Morrow. From past the arc. Good. A nice assist from Westbrook. Westbrook's got 4 assists in the game.
With George, that slump he hit was right after the All-Star break. You wonder if he just expended too much of himself in that first half of the season.
Watson kicks to Scola. Pass to Miles. The feed to Watson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He squares up and sinks it. Watson's got his first basket.
And you talk about that slump for Paul George after such a terrific start. I mean, a lot of factors may have contributed. He plays so hard at both ends of the court, takes on a lot of responsibility offensively and defensively for the Pacers. I think it may very well be that he's still learning how to pace himself for that extra responsibility of being a marked player at both ends of the floor.
Trying to find Scola. He's got it now. Poked loose. Stolen by Durant. Morrow, the pass to Collison. That's good. And the Pacers with possession here. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And a chance here to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Doris Burke. Hi, Doris.
Well, gentlemen, Serge Ibaka is now a two-way presence. Of course, an intimidating shot blocker, but also a great complementary piece offensively. Kevin Durant said he's a guy that excels playing off of others. He gives himself up, sets great screens. He shifts the defense with his hard rolls to the basket, and you have to respect his jumper. Kevin, back to you.
He stretched his range out beyond the arc course. Thanks. Nice work there coming off the screen. And that's 13 points for Kevin Durant.
Solid screen right there that freed him up for the jump shot.
Watson kicks to George. He feeds it to Scola. Uncovered. That ball's nice feed that time from George. Thunder trailing by 4. Westbrook dishes to Adams. And again, it's Kevin Durant. Durant's got 6 in the quarter.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
And the Pacers call time here.
You know, Kevin Durant has really worked hard on his ball handling and passing, and it's a response to facing constant traps and double teams in the playoffs. In those situations, being able to escape pressure and find the open man, that is crucial to his success.
Indiana's gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. George double-teamed, stolen by Collison. Here's Morrow. No one near Westbrook as he lets it go. Again, the Thunder score.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
Yeah, they're making the right play, they're working together, and they're just looking for the best shot they can every possession.
You know, for a player with his explosiveness, that was ATM time. Cash, money, the easy way.
Yeah, that kind of defense is not going to cut it against him.
Cash, money. I like that, Clark.
The pass to Morrow. Here's the 3. And it's Miles with the rebound. The Pacers have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Watson with it. Westbrook picks him up. Mahinmi kicks to George. The tray. And it's Miles missing. Oklahoma City trailing. It's Durant with the drive. Cans the 12-footer. Durant's got 8 points here in this quarter.
They are not rotating nearly quickly enough on defense down low. Got to get quicker there.
And even if it costs them some foul trouble, I mean, they need to start putting some bodies on bodies. Be physical.
Here's Scola. That's good, and the assist goes to Watson. And the Pacers lead by 2.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
Well, it's become one of the stories of the first half, Clark, just piling up points in the paint.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
C.J. Watson at 6'2" is an outstanding shooting combo guard. He's an excellent marksman from behind the three-point line, which helps his team space the floor, but he's also an underrated defender.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Roy Hibbert's checked in for Mahinmi. West comes in for Luis Scola. Rodney Stuckey subbed in for C.J. Miles. And then for Oklahoma City, Serge Ibaka has checked in for Adams. And Jeremy Lamb subbed in for Anthony Morrow. And for Watson, between his outside shooting guys and his solid defense, he makes a nice backup.
Yeah, pretty good at getting into the passing lanes and coming up with steals. You know, a player who spent a little time in the D-League out of college and now has really solidified his place as an NBA player.
There's PG creating for a teammate. Terrific dime drop by number 24.
Ibaka sets the pick for Westbrook. Dishes it to Lamb. Back to Westbrook. There's the lob to the hoop. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. 8 points for Serge Ibaka.
Sharp pass to give his teammate the high percentage shot in close.
Now Watson. Pass to George. West a screen on Durant. In the corner, Stuckey with it. His three-pointer's off the mark.
Well, it happens. He's wide open, but just couldn't get it to go.
Westbrook passes to Ibaka. Westbrook drives in. Clock at 6. Here's Lamb. Drops it in from 11 feet.
How about that? Gets it off right in the face of the big fella. Quick release.
And operating on the perimeter like that negates some of the height disadvantage, too.
Here's Westbrook. They now take the lead. Westbrook's got 8 points.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 points coming from inside the painted area.
Yep, that's something that the defense has to put a stop to. Maybe a defensive adjustment is necessary here.
Kicks to Watson for the 3. Basket is good. The assist from Stuckey. Stuckey's got 3 assists in the game. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Durant attacking. Again, the Thunder score.
What an excellent performance from the field for him.
Now, here is George. He's got 19, and he gets it to go. George has got 21.
Not much the defense can do once he gets to the bucket.
The wide open look for Durant. No good trying to beat the buzzer. And the first half ends in a close one. It's the Pacers up 2. And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Yes, Kevin, I'm here with Russell Westbrook. And Russell, how confident are you that regardless of what defender you see in front of you, you can get what you want?
Very confident. I have a lot of confidence in myself. I put a lot of work in the summertime, and I'm very confident.
Russell, thank you so much. Kevin, hard work pays off.
Thank you, Doris, and we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And now the start of the second half. Neither side jumping out ahead through the first 2 quarters. You look at Paul George in this game, guys. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, he was on a mission there in the first half, just trying to get into the lane every time possible.
Aggressive attacking basketball at its very best.
Indiana's gone 6 of 8 on 3-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. Paul George is the 3 with David West at the 4. George Hill out there with Rodney Stuckey. And it's Hibbert in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Frank Vogel. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. Oklahoma City trailing.
The Thunder were the second best road team in the NBA last year. Normally a jump shooting team might have trouble on the road, but they are just that good.
And Indiana shooting 71% all in all in this one. They've been brilliant offensively. Okay, well, let's check in with Doris Burke reporting from our sideline in this game. Doris, take it away.
Well, Kevin, with teams selling for billions and a new TV deal on the way, NBA business is certainly booming. With some big players signing huge contracts, that'll increase as the growing revenue raises the salary cap. Guys, one executive said, quote, players who got paid the max this year are going to be bargains on the back end of their deal. Back to you.
Teams are planning ahead, Doris. Thanks. West dishes to Stuckey. And George now top of the key. With the floater, lays it in without an inch of room around him. George has got 23 points. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Westbrook kicks to Durant. Ibaka sets the pick for Durant. Ibaka, the pass to Westbrook. On the wing, Jackson 4 on the shot clock. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Timeout called the Pacers.
Russell Westbrook, one of the best success stories when it comes to converting a scoring guard to playing the point. But it's his overall talent that's made him successful. His will, his competitiveness, and his incredible athleticism.
Outside Hill. Pass to Stuckey. He dishes it to West. The kick out to Hill. Stolen by Westbrook. Feeds to Perkins. Durant up top. Stuckey against Jackson. Westbrook a screen on Stuckey. Shot clock at 6. Sinks that one from the post. Now it's a 3-point Thunder lead.
And Westbrook is a phenomenal rebounder and scorer at the point guard position. He gets steals. He really is one of the stat sheet stuffer supreme guys in the league.
George double teamed. And here are the Pacers now. The drive by Jackson, and that one's good. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. And Westbrook every season among the league leaders, Steve, in assists, but also, unfortunately, in turnovers.
Well, with his scoring burden, that's to be expected, but it's definitely an area he can continue to improve. They've been good on all 3 of their shots since coming out of the locker room at the break.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
George Hill, an efficient combo guard. He was acquired by the Pacers in a draft day deal back in 2011. That was the Kawhi Leonard trade, with Leonard, of course, going to the Spurs. It's a trade that benefited both sides.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Kevin, I was able to hear the advice Frank Vogel gave to his team during that last break. He wants to see renewed effort from them on the offensive glass. He talked about the second chance points that are out there if they work for them. He was also adamant that they can take advantage of this defense with the use of solid ball screens in the pick-and-roll game. Those are likely not the last adjustments they make today, guys. There's still time left in this one. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, Doris. And I know, Clark, that you know Hill well. George, an Indianapolis native, played collegiately at nearby IUPUI.
And Kevin, going now in his 4th season with the Pacers, exactly the kind of support starter you want as a contending team. He's rock solid, really defends his position well, is steady. I'd like to see him be more aggressive in looking for his own offense.
Jackson in the corner. Back to Westbrook. There's the 3. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the 3-point shot at that end.
Agreed, Clark. They've poured in 3 of the last 5 baskets on pretty open looks behind the arc.
Stuckey dishes to West, and there are the Pacers with another bucket.
Well, as for them being behind in this game, you certainly can't put any of it on his shoulders. He's been tremendous offensively.
And Ibaka kicks to Durant. Now the dish to Westbrook. A 3-pointer off the mark.
Obviously, they're evenly matched teams on the inside. The rebound numbers are very even.
Yeah, I've been impressed with just both teams' energy, just really working hard on the boards.
Hill kicks to Stuckey. Shot clock at 5. Hill passes to George. 14 feet away. Rejected by Ibaka. They get it back. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Roy Hibbert.
Perseverance paying off on the offensive boards, guys.
Oklahoma City's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. Westbrook dishes to Ibaka. Durant just inside the line. Misses the chippy right there.
The defense needs to play tight on him, and that's exactly what they did to force that miss. Well done.
Hill kicks to George. George double teamed. West inside. A beautiful reverse layup. West has got 6 points in the quarter.
They've got to continue to put pressure on the defense by probing inside. That's what's really working for them.
And when you're doing the job they are inside, it takes pressure off the perimeter guys.
And the basket good.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, if you just looked at assists as the measuring stick, they've been by far the better team.
Stuckey kicks to Hill. Off target from outside.
You know, even against defense as tight as that, you expect him to bury those.
I don't know. I mean, we've seen him hit those in the past, but like you said, the defender was on him like glue. It would have been quite a bucket.
And the shot is good.
That's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
Pacers trail by 8. Outside, George. West setting the pick for George. To the wing right side. West kicks to Hibbert. And stolen by Perkins. Perkins with a screen on Hill. Durant with a wide open look. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
You got to like his shot selection today. He set a good example for the rest of his teammates.
George passes to Hill. Back to George. Six on the shot clock. Will it go? And the basket good. George has got 26 points.
You know, when he's got that kind of a height advantage on the defender, it's just too easy for him to rise up and get the shot off. That lead pass allowed him to get straight to the hoop without losing any momentum.
From deep three-point range, no good on the buzzer beater. And a great show through 3 quarters. As we enter the fourth, who will carry the day? Thunder lead by 9. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. The Thunder leading by 9. So for Oklahoma City right now, backcourt tandem Westbrook and Jeremy Lamb. Durant and Collison at the 3 and the 4. And it's Adams in at the 5. Westbrook dishes to Adams. And the shot is good. Adams has got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Thunder.
So nice to have a guy like that who can take charge at any time.
Yeah, so many of his passes, Steve, have led directly to baskets.
Right side, George. George double teamed. Shot clock at 5. Mahimi, and it's blocked by Adams.
That's something they need to do more of. Get after it on the glass. Go get those boards.
Any extra possessions that you can get, either through steals or rebounds, are so critical in this game.
That's good. Adams has got 4 points this quarter. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Their defense has been outstanding, Kevin. Closing out on shots, blocking a lot of them as well.
And, Steve, we can't fail to mention all the steals they've piled up, too. I mean, that's making a big difference. They've really gotten into them defensively.
George, that's a two-pointer. Jump shot is good. George has got 28 points for the game.
Yeah, he's been the key cog in their offense with the way he shot the ball.
His percentage today, beyond impressive. Certainly not his fault the score is what it is.
Adams' shot is good.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
And the Pacers call time here. Well, Kevin Durant certainly had one of the most memorable nights in the NBA last season, Steve. Dropping the 54 points on national TV. He really looked unstoppable in that game in particular.
Yeah, that was against the Warriors back in January. That was a career high for him. And, you know, Golden State tried every trick in the book, and they have good defenders on the wing, but didn't seem like anything they tried worked that night.
C.J. Miles, he's checked in for George. Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
I was able to listen in on what Frank Vogel had to say to his team. He told them that they simply have to step up, saying if we don't make a move now, it's going to be too late. Give them everything you've got. Kevin?
And thank you for that, Doris.
And with Durant and his 54-point explosion, I mean, you really get to see just how unstoppable he can be when he's hitting like that. I mean, nobody can guard him.
And Copeland kicks to Hill. Connects from three-point range.
Unstoppable offense from both teams. I love the pace this game has been played at.
So does everybody else in the building. This has been a fun one.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And a final thought on Durant's 54-point night. It was just the multitude of ways that he scored that was most impressive. He didn't get them all from deep, or at the free throw line. He was hitting tough fadeaways and attacking the rim to get those points.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. To the inside, and Collison gets it to go on the assist by Durant.
I tell you what, fellas, we're seeing some really good ball movement out there.
Yeah, well, 10 of their last 12 points have come off of assists.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Yes, Kevin, during that break, Coach Scott Brooks had some words for his team. He said their plan was run their offense through Kevin Durant. Coach stressed the importance of getting the ball in his hands as soon as possible at the start of their possessions. No question he's going to be the key guy for them offensively. Gentlemen, some late game adjustments that could prove crucial in the game's closing moments. Kevin, over to you.
Thanks, Doris. Here's Scola. No good. And Oklahoma City will go with it the other way. Here's Lamb. The basket good off the assist from Durant. And the Thunder lead by 16.
Another good pass, and their offensive execution has been impressive, to say the least.
The last 4 field goals have been assisted. Yeah, passing has kept the defense off balance, but to get assists, you got to make the shots. That's 2 straight quick three-pointers they've allowed.
They better not make it 3 straight, because now all of a sudden you're looking at a hot streak.
Here's Westbrook. Cannot hit. Excellent D there for Scola. The Pacers have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Here's Miles, and Indiana, another 3.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
Adams, the pass to Lamb. 6 on the shot clock from the wing. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Pacers trail by 10. Hill dishes to Mahinmi. Outside Scola. And it's Hill penetrating. And the basket by Scola.
Things are really tightening up now, guys. Their offense has become unstoppable.
Not sure where it was before, but better late than never.
Durant sets a screen for Westbrook. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Well, their plan of attack has been pretty clear to see. I mean, get the ball inside and just take it strong to the hoop. Be dominant in the lane.
Well, the defense has been very slow to adjust. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Timeout called the Pacers.
You know, he just isn't pleased at all with the looks they've given up defensively inside. So I think this timeout is all about trying to get his group to tighten up defensively.
They just don't look very sharp to me on the defensive side.
So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Roy Hibbert's checked in for Mahinmi. West comes in for Luis Scola. George is checked in for Chris Copeland. Rodney Stuckey's subbed in for C.J. Miles. And then for Oklahoma City, Kendrick Perkins. He's checked in for Adams. Ibaka comes in for Nick Collison. And it's Jackson in for Jeremy Lamb. Pass to Durant. Back to Jackson. And Westbrook, here we go. That one rolling around and rims out.
You gotta like the defense not quitting on the play and getting a hand in the face.
Sure do. With a tough defender breathing down your neck, that makes it not an easy shot.
He's done a ton to help his team, guys, and he may have to do more if they're going to come back and win.
He kicks it to Ibaka. Outside Durant, back to Ibaka. Durant attacking. That drops. Durant's got 11 points here in just the second half.
His work at the offensive end has been phenomenal. Maybe reason number 1, they're ahead.
And the Pacers call time here. They're losing by 10. 1:15 left in the game. .115 left in the fourth. And George kicks to Stuckey. 18 feet out. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Paul George.
Boy, they are passing the ball very crisply right now.
They sure are. That's 3 straight buckets that have come off of assists.
Durant with a screen on Hill. And Durant, here we go, tries to save it, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. Here's Westbrook, just 5 on the clock. Fires from deep. That's good. And the Thunder lead by 11.
Boy, you relish these sorts of road games where you come in and you get the job done.
In a long schedule with the kinds of pressure of travel and tough opponents throughout the season, it's always good when you play a game like they have here.
Oklahoma City's gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. Perkins with the screen for Westbrook. On the wing, Jackson. The kick out to Westbrook. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
A serious game-clinching run. They've taken off here. Impressive.
No backing off. What a surge at the right time.
Sure.
Oh, get it! Oh, watch out now.
He has a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
Yeah,
wow.
That could very well be a contender for Dunk of the Year and perhaps might make its way all over the internet.
I'm with you, Clark. That's a crowd pleaser if I've ever seen one.
So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. You know, Clark, every team has a bad night, and these guys might want to watch the tape of this game the next time they have a bad night to remind themselves how dominant they can be.
Well, this is one of those dream-like games for a coach.
And so now we'll go down to Doris Burke, who's standing by live with our Jordan Player of the Game. Doris?
Hi, Kevin. Well, much will be made of the scoring that you had here, certainly, but can you describe or put a value on the contributions of your teammates?
Well, it's a team game. Everybody has to come to play. Everybody play hard in the second half. We stuck together, so we just got to continue to do that.
A solid all-around effort. Thank you so much. Kevin, over to you.
All right, Doris, thank you. And for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. Now, our Jordan Player of the Game, Kevin Durant.
The 2K Sports pregame show, sponsored by Sprite.
Hello again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson along with Shaquille O'Neal on 2K Sports, and the NBA season is about to begin. Tonight, we'll be watching the Utah Jazz playing against the Toronto Raptors at Air Canada Center. For Toronto, there's been a lot of discussion about them in the offseason, and even though today won't count in the standings, still such an exciting day in the NBA, watching the teams take the court for the first time. Man, this running Raptor team, they're young, they're energetic. Man, how do you slow them down if you're playing them?
Well, you have to contain the wings, Ernie. Secondly, you have to locate the wings, especially after a miss, because DeRozan and Ross, they are excellent finishers, and you don't want to be embarrassed.
That'll do it for now. Both teams are ready to tip it off. We get it to Kevin Harlan.
We are live, the home of the Raptors in downtown Toronto, the Air Canada Centre. With Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr, I'm Kevin Harlan, bringing you the NBA live on 2K Sports, along with Doris Burke, who will be joining us courtside moments from now. And so off the tip, it's Toronto. Now a chance, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. The starting five on the floor. Taking a look at the Jazz. Hayward 3 and Favors the 4. Pairing up in the backcourt, Trey Burke and Alec Burks. And it's Cantor in at the center. Ross, pocket 2. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry.
Kyle Lowry, an inside-outside scoring threat. He's become a deadly three-point shooter. And despite his relatively short stature, he's able to drive inside and finish effectively because of that great strength.
Now here's Burke. Favors with the screen. Jacks up a 3. And yes, sir, that one drops.
How in the world did they let him get that wide open?
And just about a minute into the first quarter. And for Lowry, not much of an in-between game, but that may be by design.
Yeah, he gets to that rim and beyond the arc. That's really where he makes his hay. And as long as you can do it the way he does, which is often and with efficiency, the mid-range game is something you can work on later.
And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. And so here's Toronto. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Pass to DeRozan. Back to Lowry. 6 to shoot. It's DeRozan with the drive. Again, Toronto.
Well, nice way there to get your first basket of the game.
And so it's Utah here with the ball. 4-point game. Favors with a screen on DeRozan. And Favors kicks to Hayward. Jazz passing it around. The shot from the low post is good.
Well, every once in a while, he'll show us some pretty good moves around the hoop.
There's a good screen. Lowry kicks to Valanciunas. Here's Burke. And the pass to Favors. Ross with the steal. The feed now to Lowry. He kicks it to DeRozan. Elbow shot is on the way.
Well, they're shooting 75% here early on, even with that miss.
Favors dishes to Burke. Favors sets the pick for Burke. Back to Favors. Over to the left wing. Hayward can't hit. Raptors with the lead. Outside Lowry. Plenty of space. And that's good for 2.
And they're nearly perfect from the floor early on. 4 of their first 5 shots they've drained.
Burke kicks to Burks. From 11 feet away, and he gets it to go. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in.
Well, with the Jazz playing much better basketball coincided with the return of rookie point guard Trey Burke from injury. Despite the fact they would have wanted a higher pick, it's really kind of nice to see their young core competing at a high level.
Here's Burke after the made shot from Kyle Lowry. Clock at 6. Here's Burke, and he lays it straight in. So timeout called here, the first for Toronto. Trey Burke, the National College Player of the Year as a sophomore at Michigan, led the Wolverines, Steve, to the 2013 national title game.
Yeah, the guy's a winner. I mean, he won a state title in high school and then a national title with his AAU team before so much success in Michigan. That's what you love about him.
For Toronto, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Ross passes to Lowry. Kicks to Ross. Johnson against Favors. Just 5 to shoot. And Lowry gets it to go.
And Trey Burke, coming out of Northland High School in Columbus, had not been a big-time recruit. Most scouts came to see his teammate at the time, Jared Sullinger. But they soon learned about Alfonso Clark Burke III. Call him Trey.
Now here's Burks. Hayward can't hit.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick, just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. The guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
Here's Burks. Rebound by the Raptors.
And you look at Burke, not the biggest or the most athletic, but he's mentally beyond his years. He compares his game to Chris Paul, and while he's not there yet, you see some similarities from the way he can orchestrate an offense and make good things happen for his team.
Now here's Burks. Hayward dishes to Burks. Good on the three-point shot. Burks has got 6.
That's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
Outside Lowry. Ross kicks to DeRozan. Lowry has the open look. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz.
Making the playoffs was a goal the Raptors had been working towards for a long time, and last year they were able to get back to the postseason for the first time since 2008.
And the Raptors making a change here. Patterson's checked in. Pass to Burks. Fires the three. That one falls, coming off Burks' feet. Burks got 3 assists now in this one.
What a performance, Kevin. It seems like every three he shoots is falling for him. He's in the zone.
Now here is Lowry. 9 points in the game so far. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Derek Favors. Favors got 3 rebounds now in this one. Here's Hayward. Again, the Jazz score.
Boy, has there been any defense played yet in this game?
Nope, this game has been all about rapid-fire offense early.
Patterson setting the pick for Lowry. Patterson passes to DeRozan, and it's blocked. Hayward dishes to Cantor. Burke kicks to Burks. Launches it. That's good from Burke on the assist by Burks. And now it's a 4-point Jazz lead. They set the pick. Lowry passes to Valanciunas. Here's Patterson, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
Well, he took that defender head on and threw down the two-hander power jam.
Straight power there, guys.
Well, you gotta love his determination.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Cantor dishes to Hayward. The rebound by Patterson.
All the defender had to do there was just stay close to him, and he did.
Offensive rebound.
Really high-quality shot there, just a little off with his release.
That miss right there will definitely leave him shaking his head.
You got to make a defensive adjustment here because he's just destroying them from three-point range.
Well, even when they've closed out on him, Steve, he's knocking them down.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Jazz lead by 5. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And the first quarter is in the books. Second about ready to get underway. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
How about the three-point shooting? The scoring has really come in bunches from long range.
Yeah, it seems like every time down the floor they're knocking down the triple.
Jazz leading by 5. Patterson is the 4 with Valanciunas in the middle. Vasquez out there with Lou Williams, and it's DeRozan in at the 3. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. Clock at 6. Count that one. Exum's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Jazz.
Dropped that one in as soft as a feather using the finger roll.
Dante Exum, a long athletic combo guard out of Australia. His father came from the U.S. He was a teammate at North Carolina with Michael Jordan, then went to Australia to play professionally for a number of years. That's why Dante grew up down under.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to Doris Burke for an update. Hi, Doris.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, DeMar DeRozan, with great size at the shooting guard position, recently he's looked to exploit that advantage in the post. He said, quote, I look at guys like Kobe, and as they started to get older, they got better in the low block. I looked at it as, quote, if I get better at it now, that's going to be a benefit for me later. Guys, he's already seeing the dividends paid.
Getting close range buckets and getting to the line, Doris, that's helping his efficiency. Thanks. And Dante Exum entering the NBA directly out of high school. He led his team to the national title in Australia in mid-January.
It's a slightly different season schedule in Australia, so he spent about 6 months in the U.S. training for the NBA, basically working on his shot and putting the finishing touches on his still very green game.
It's good, and the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from DeRozan.
You know, that's one way he can finish, but not the only way. He's got a lot of tricks up his sleeve.
Favors sets the pick for Exum. Favors with the screen. DeRozan against Hayward. Here's Hood. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
They're getting a bunch of their points outside of the paint. 3 of their last 5 buckets are from three-point range.
But the defense isn't making them earn it. I mean, those shots have just come on easy, open looks.
Toronto calls timeout. The Jazz making a switch here. Novak's checked in. And DeRozan kicks to Patterson. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
See the way he times his passes so well? That was a great assist.
Jazz leading by 8. Exum with it. He dishes it to Hayward. And here's Exum. Pass to Hood. 6 to shoot. And the rejection by Valanciunas. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. For Toronto, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter.
The new front office starting last season for the Toronto Raptors, and it seemed the roster of the team was going to be subject to some changes as well, as the team shed some of the big money players who hadn't been able to lead this squad to many wins in the past, and now they're looking to a promising future.
And the foul on Jonas Valanciunas. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Novak, the pass to Hood. Shot clock at 6. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Good. Hayward's got 5 points in the quarter.
And from the jump, the Raptors said they didn't want to be stuck in no man's land anymore. That is, too good to draft top-tier players, but not good enough to truly contend. They're trying to be forward-thinking and save their big contracts for real difference makers.
Here's DeRozan, and again it's Toronto converting.
He didn't get off to much of a start early on, but he seems to have shaken off the rust here in the quarter.
And the Jazz call time here. Well, the Raptors front office, Clark, looking for players who battle. They want energy and toughness.
Yeah, exactly. They'll look at the stats, but at the end of the day, they want players with heart and fight. And I think that's a great emphasis to make as one of your core pillars culturally as a team.
Now here's Hayward. He's got 9. Hood kicks to Hayward. Pass to Hood. 6 to shoot. There's the pick. Here's the 3. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's gotten it going now.
Patterson, the screen, feeds it to DeRozan. Fader on the way. The shot's good. Vasquez making the play. And it's 8 points for DeMar DeRozan. Now here's Exum, guarded by Vasquez. There's the dish to Hayward. Novak kicks to Hayward. The shot no good. And Toronto will come the other way. Vasquez passes to Williams. Hayward kicks to Exum. He feeds it to Hayward. There's the screen. Dishes it to Booker. Hayward passes to Hood. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
Gordon Hayward with an unusual pattern dating back 6 years back and forth. Great three-point shooting one season, and then Clark awful the next.
You know, it's a bit puzzling, Kevin. You look at the numbers from 2009 to 2014. Up and down, up and down. Last season around just 30%. I'm sure it's a coincidence, but it's a pretty rare one, no doubt. And I'm sure Gordon, with his work ethic, is going to try to smooth that good three-point shooting out and sustain it for a while.
And out of bounds as Utah gains possession.
Boy, just a brain cramp, guys. I mean, that should have been the simplest of exchanges.
Some changes for Toronto. Amir Johnson's checked in for Patterson. Ross comes in for Williams. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Vasquez. Utah also making some changes. Cantor checked in for Trevor Booker. Alec Burks comes in for Hood. And Trey Burke subbed in for Exum. From the sideline, let's catch up with Doris Burke.
Well, guys, Quinn Snyder this season taking over as head coach of the Utah Jazz. Snyder said the fit is terrific. He loves player development. Certainly a nice compliment to this young roster. Snyder's road in the coaching ranks has been a winding one, but he said the adversity he's faced has made him a better coach and a better person. Gentlemen?
His time has come, Doris. All the makings of a great coach. Thank you.
That's his second shot from long range in this quarter, so he's starting to roll.
Lowry dishes to DeRozan. Knocked away. Utah leading by 10. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now, here's Cantor. He's guarded closely. And there's the pass to Hayward. And he banks in the layup. Hayward's got 10 points in the quarter. Here's Lowry. 9 points in the game so far. It's DeRozan with the drive. And another basket for Toronto.
How huge has he been, giving his team the lift?
Without his work offensively, Steve, I don't know where they'd be. Shooting at great efficiency. I don't think they'd have a chance without him.
And so that brings the first half to a close. It's the Jazz up by 10. And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke standing by on the sideline. Doris?
I'm alongside Coach Casey, and Coach, you guys are getting torched out there tonight. What's going on?
I don't know what has happened, but our defensive concentration, rotation has gone the way of the Buffalo. And I don't know what it is. I could care less about offense. You know, we're going to score. That's not the problem. It's making up our mind and having a commitment to the defensive end.
Coach, thank you so much. Back to you guys at the table.
Okay, Doris, much appreciated. And now for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And the third quarter about ready to get underway.
And what a game for DeRozan. 15 points and 4 assists. Really dominating this game, just taking it over.
Just making it look effortless as well.
And so in the game for the Jazz, pairing up in the backcourt, Trey Burke and Alec Burks. Favors plays the 4 with Kanter at the 5. And it's Hayward in at the 3 slot. Here's Kanter. Shot's good. Kanter's got the lead up to 12 now for the Jazz.
Good defense, but you gotta love the finish with the finger roll over the top.
Utah was such a fixture in the playoffs for so many years, almost decades it seems, but recently they've not been that kind of a team, and the work is cut out for this franchise to get back to being a playoff team.
Jazz leading by 10. Burke kicks to Favors. The feed to Burks. Out to the wing. Hayward passes to Burks. Shot clock at 6. He dishes it to Burke. Baseline jumper. And again, it's Utah.
And for the Jazz and their outlook, they did have some flashes of brilliance to build on, but it won't be an easy turnaround.
Johnson sends the screen for Lowry. Johnson outside. He kicks to DeRozan. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. And that's 19 points for DeMar DeRozan.
Guys, he shot a very good percentage today, and they've needed it.
Well, for the Jazz, Clark, it's going to be about being patient, continuing to grow as a team. I guess most observers would think.
No, without question. They just have to take it in small steps. Incrementally is the only way it gets done right when you're building a foundation with young, talented players. Nobody goes from worst to first in a conference in one season.
His shooting's been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons his team is up in this game.
And the Raptors call time here. Without question, Alec Burks displaying his skills today.
He's dialed in from long range. They got to stay in his hip pocket and deny him the catch.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
During that break, Dwayne Casey had some words for his team. He made it clear that their offense needed to run through DeRozan. Coach reminded them that he is supposed to be the key factor tonight, and he still wants to see that happen. The second thing he said to them was that they should be looking for opportunities to push the ball up the court and convert some quick, easy baskets in transition. Coach was not wasting any time in altering their strategy here in the second half, and Kevin, he's going to have to hope those changes take effect quickly.
Thanks, Doris.
And their offense is flowing. It's clicking right now at the beginning of the second half. They've made 3 of their first 4 attempts.
Utah calls timeout.
Enes Kanter was the 3rd overall pick back in 2011, drafted out of Kentucky, where he actually never played a game there due to ineligibility. But he was a bit of a gamble because of that. Not sure he's completely delivered on those lofty expectations yet.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And Favors kicks to Burks. Pass to Hayward. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention. And for Kanter last season, Clark, a big uptick in minutes, but his productivity actually regressed somewhat.
Well, Kevin, the shooting percentages went down, as did his blocks and steals. But remember now, he's only 22 years old, and it's not always a straight line of progression for players. There are occasional detours before you bounce back up to that next plateau.
They grabbed their own miss. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. Kanter's got 4 points in the quarter.
Everything's going right now. 4 for 5 shooting, 80%. They've got their offense clicking.
Lowry kicks to Johnson. Unloads from 13. And he recovers it. Shot clock at 6. And DeRozan. Here we go.
Tell you what, Kevin, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
Clark, that deficit will go away quickly if he does.
And I like the way he capped that drive off, guys, with the one-hand punch.
Burke dishes to Kanter. Here's Favors, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Favors got the lead up to 12 now for the Jazz. And it's Lowry penetrating. Rebounded by the Jazz. Favors has got his 5th rebound in this one. That's good. Hayward's got 16.
Yeah, nice fast break from start to finish, guys.
Especially on the back end. I mean, he polished it off perfectly.
Lowry kicks to DeRozan. Shoots from the elbow. And again, it's Toronto converting.
I don't think you can say enough about the quarter he's having. Every one of his attempts has gone down.
Burke, the pass to Favors. Burke with the screen for Favors. Hayward kicks to Burke. From outside, off the mark.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
Ross, that's good. Here's Burke. He has 5. Kicks it to Cantor. Passes to Hayward. Nice ball movement by Utah. Cans it from downtown. Hayward's got 5 points now this quarter.
And he knocks down a 3 of his own.
And even if he didn't, he just made it personal, coming right back with a 3 of his own there.
Now here's Ross. Burke's covering. Johnson sends the screen for Lowry. And they call an illegal screen here.
Now, tough call there on that illegal screen.
He didn't look set to me, Steve. I thought that was a good call.
Some changes for Toronto. Tyler Hansbrough's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Patterson comes in for Johnson. And it's Williams in for DeMar DeRozan. The Jazz also changing it up. Trevor Booker, he's checked in now for Enes Kanter. And it's Exum in for Burke. Burks kicks to Exum. 6 to shoot. Here's Hayward. It's good from about 19 feet. Hayward's got 21.
Boy, I tell you what, he's having one of those days where if he takes it, he makes it.
Well, a major downfall for a young team is often getting road wins, and that was tough for the Jazz last year.
So tough, in fact, Kevin, they were the worst in the West when it came to road wins.
Toronto calls timeout.
Jazz were the worst in the West last year on the road, as you mentioned. Only 9 wins in all. They really showed their youth and inexperience at times.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder was saying to his team. He told them to be looking to attack in the open floor. He doesn't want them getting slowed down in half-court sets. He wants the fast break to be a major weapon. He also said that their work on the offensive glass is going to be critical. He believes second chance points will go a long way toward deciding this game. There's still plenty of basketball left to play, and as we watch how these adjustments play out, Kev, it'll be interesting.
Great. Thanks for the report, Doris. Favors dishes to Burks. And Favors gets it to go in on the assist by Burks. Burks has got 3 assists in the game. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Jazz.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
And the other thing they're doing, Clark, is scoring a lot of points off turnovers, forcing mistakes and cashing in. The defense was ready for him that time, and they had to be. He is so powerful in the lane.
Pass to Exum. Feeds it to Favors. It's hauled in by the Raptors. And Clark, they're going to have to make a pretty big comeback here.
Yeah, I think so, but I don't think the clock is a factor right now, at least not yet. I mean, they don't need to change their pace of play. Keep attacking.
Yeah, I agree. You got to make sure you take your time, but start to be more effective and efficient with each possession, and you got to buckle down defensively.
Burks, the pass to Exum. Now Burks. No good there. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Jazz lead by 16. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. Raptors trail by 16. Ross and Johnson there, the forwards. Vasquez out there with Lowry, and it's Patterson in at the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Patterson, the screen. Just 5 to shoot. And the rejection by Favors. And the Jazz pushing it up now. It's stolen by Vasquez. And there's the rejection.
And the rebounding numbers don't actually tell the whole story. I mean, they're barely ahead in that category, but when they've needed them, they've gotten them. They've really battled hard.
It's their work on the glass, Steve, that's prevented any kind of momentum swing.
Here's Novak. Connects on the foul line jumper. Novak's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Jazz. Toronto's gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. Ross on the wing. Cans the shot from the wing. Here's Exum. There's the dish to Cantor. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. A nice shot by Exum.
That kind of sums up the defensive effort we've seen here tonight, guys.
Raptors trail by 18. Lowry kicks to Johnson. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry.
Even with the D lurking, he made it look easy with the soft finger roll.
Utah calls timeout.
Amir Johnson is one of the longest tenured Toronto Raptors in his 6th season with the team now. And with the departures of Bargnani and Ed Davis, he's assumed a starting role, and I think he's responded quite well to it.
And the Raptors with some changes. Jonas Valanciunas comes in for Patrick Patterson. And it's DeRozan in for Kyle Lowry. And Utah with a change here, too. Burke, he's checked in for Exum. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Novak dishes to Cantor. That one off the back iron and out.
He's one guy the defense is not afraid to leave open from that range, and for obvious reasons.
Novak, the pass to Burks. He feeds it to Cantor. Novak kicks to Favors. Tries it from 9. And Valanciunas with the block. Johnson sends the screen for Ross. And Valanciunas now atop the key. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. And Amir Johnson has said he wants to play the rest of his career, Steve, in Toronto.
Well, he's really embraced the community, connected with the fans. And, you know, for people who haven't been to Toronto, they don't know what they're missing. It's a wonderful city, and the support that the Raptors get is just awesome. I mean, they fill up the building. They even fill up the park right outside the building to watch the games during the playoffs. It's awesome.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches it, and that one's good. Burke. And the Jazz lead by 19.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
And the shot is good.
It was almost like he was surprised to be that wide open, yet he knocked it down.
Jazz have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Burks, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
The defense just couldn't recover in time.
Yeah, the D pretty much went brain neutral on that one, Clark. Wouldn't
yes,
you?
Sir. I like that phrase.
Yeah, I don't use that phrase very often, but to me, that's what happened. He shifted the brain into neutral.
Yes, he did.
That was embarrassing.
Puts it up from 12, and too long on the shot.
He's not necessarily a strong inside presence, but he needs to polish those chances off.
Dishes to DeRozan. From outside, off the mark.
Very little success for him behind the arc today. Just 1 3-pointer in the first half and still none in the second.
Favors with the ball, and it's Johnson picking him up. Here's Burks. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face. Burks has got 20 points.
Wow, such a steady hand. He's the one responsible for getting them this late lead.
Can't argue with that at all, Steve. His shooting percentage has been off the charts.
Very productive game for him, but he's going to have to get some help from his teammates if they're going to win.
Burke kicks to Favors. Can't get it to go. Some solid defense from Johnson. Here's DeRozan. That falls. Great assist by Vasquez. And that's now 27 points for DeMar DeRozan. Jazz leading by 14. Burke with it. The pass to Novak. 6 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Vasquez. The feed to Ross. Lets it go from 14. And another basket for Toronto.
Superb assist there. He played the role of the maestro on that one.
Now here's Burke. Tight defense on him. The shot's good from Cantor.
They'll take as many of those looks as they can get.
Toronto calls timeout. They trail by 14. 1:56 left here in the fourth quarter. Kyle Lowry. He's checked in for Vasquez. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Utah. .156 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Lowry with the ball. Cantor covering. Ross dishes to Lowry. Here's DeRozan. Drills the three-pointer. DeRozan's got 15 points in just the second half.
That's his first three-pointer of the half. Remember, he did make one in the first half as well.
And that one's good. Burke. And the Jazz lead by 13.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
Giving up these easy chances is going to do wonders for their confidence.
The shot is off. The Jazz have gotten more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12. Cantor kicks to Burke. The Jazz working the ball around now. 5 on the clock. And Hayward gets it to go on the assist by Burke. Hayward's got 23 points.
Well, tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. An impressive win for Utah.
Clark, their shot blocking turned out to give them a big advantage in this game.
Well, they were disciplined and focused, I thought, all game long, Kevin. Excellent defense around the rim. Boy, he really bungled that finish.
They set the screen. Pass to Ross. He dishes it to Valanciunas. Shoots from the baseline, and the shot is good.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
Burke, the pass to Burks. Favors with a screen on Ross. Burks dishes to Burke. He kicks to Hayward. Passes it to Cantor. From the low block, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And the crowd here, of course, not happy about the outcome. But you know what? We saw a team tonight that came in prepared to do battle on the road, and they clearly wanted the win.
You know, they were determined to steal this game, and they showed it, Steve. Played harder and got the job done.
And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. Not much to be critical of with this win, Clark.
Not at all. I mean, they showed up not just to play. They showed up to give great effort and to win, and they did both.
Thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. We'll see you next time. And now, our Jordan Player of the Game, Gordon Hayward.